Hello. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm going to have to figure out how to do this properly, but as promised, it's 9 o'clock and I'm back. I turn that off right now. I'm going to be listening to Lost Within by A. Himitsu. No copyright music. It's called Lost Within. Hashtag vlog music, hashtag no copyright music, hashtag audio library. So that's what'll be on in the background. This is my very first Chaplain John speaks, supposes, and streams. So CJS will indicate that this is a Chaplain John video, separate and distinct from my personal videos where I talk about my life and things like that. So the goal of this stream is to basically give some foundation to my ministry. As I've looked at my paperwork, I've done a lot of personalized work. I've got documents where I've assisted people at a very personal level, but it is important for me to stay compliant with the law to put out a philosophy. So it's been kicking around in my head for a couple of years while I've been learning and reading and observing and understanding what other people think and do and feel. So the way we're doing it tonight is I am going to be writing out my FIST 2020 statement. So, what is FIST? It is the First International Secular Temple, and I am the founding chaplain. It's a one-man band. It is my own nonprofit. I currently have no employees, I have no income, and I have no outgoings. Unless you count like the time and money I spend helping people, but I don't really. It's such a small amount, I don't think it's necessary to claim it on my taxes. And that's what this is really about. If I'm going to start filing taxes for my nonprofit and claiming certain benefits and grants, I need to prove that I'm doing things. And no time like the present, right? So this is me proving that I'm doing community service work without direction or oversight. I believe oversight and honesty is important. So I am going to be recording every time I do chaplain work. This is going to serve multiple purposes. First is it will have a clear time frame. I have been working this many minutes, and you can tell because you saw me doing it. This basically allows the world to monitor me. So I am absolutely okay with being judged by the entire human population, and I encourage dissent. Currently, I'm working on the 2020 mission plan and outlook. I'm currently on page 3 of the outlook. The first page is a pretty simple one. It says First International Secular Temple, or FIST, 2020 mission plan and outlook. Note, this is a working document, and the contents of the following pages may be amended or altered with proper footnotes and citations. This document will be the 2020 master document for the First International Secular Temple. I, John Henry Bolden, do swear and affirm that the following declaration is true and accurate to the best of my knowledge. Signed, John Bolden, founding chaplain, First International Secular Temple. I feel like that's a good starting mission statement, and I will pen and ink sign it when I print it out. And then I'll date it in ink so everybody can see if they want to come check the receipts. Every time I update the beliefs of the First International Secular Temple. We're a very new nonprofit, very, very new temple. We have to start somewhere, right? So let's get the ball rolling here. Thanks, Jen. Section 1, Mission, Goals, and Creed. The goals of FIST are as stated below. This list is the general aim and direction for this first of its kind, Western-influenced atheist ministry. Due to the bad reputation organized atheism has had in the past, a decision has been made to make clear what the fundamental mission and ideas of FIST are, and what the future looks like with this organization. So here I'm setting out. Stick with me, Kim. I'll explain it. Because I do feel people need direction. But stick with me, Kim. It might make sense. I'm still working this through my brain. This is not published. This is just me showing you my thought process and what I'm planning on doing. So, all right. clear what the fundamental mission and ideals of FIST are and what the future looks like with this organization. In an effort to do direct good to the community and to participate in the global marketplace of ideas, FIST members must always seek the truth. The idea of truth will always be discussed, considered, and refined over time to be the most inclusive and factual truth that we can understand. Truth, and by extension honesty, are the foundation upon which the First International Secular Temple is built. If members of FIST have a disagreement about a matter, they will agree to have an uninterested person mediate the disagreement and find a way to move forward as friends. There is never a good reason to spill blood over words or thoughts. Only life and freedom are worth protecting to the death. So I feel like that's a very strong statement right in the beginning. We talk shit out, but we don't kill people over ideas. I feel like that needs to be at the very beginning. Before our origin story and all that mumbo jumbo, where did we come from? Where are we going? Who gives a fuck? While we're here, this is what we will do. We will be truthful and honest, and we will talk out our issues. We're not going to resort to fists. We're not going to resort to knives, and we're not going to resort to guns. I know, right, redneck? Honesty is the action of being true. When one acts in a way that is true, they are being honest. All members of FIST seek to be honest in all actions. This is in no way prevents a person from honoring an oath to protect sensitive information or information given in private. The only exception to the listen but not repeat understanding behind confession is if the person confessing something to a member of FIST admits to committing the following acts: rape, murder, slave taking, slave keeping, domestic abuse, or active idealization of self-harm. Any admission of the aforementioned crimes or dangerous activities will cause the FIST member taking confession to report the event and information to the relevant emergency services. Emergency service agency. Depending on the safety and urgency and the urgency of concerns, depending on the safety and urgency of the concerns, and the risk to liberty, life, limb, or eyesight for any person, the member of FIST will make a report to emergency services as soon as it is safe for them to do so. There is no expectation that an acting FIST chaplain report concerns first to anyone except for the local emergency services. Once the relevant organization has been notified, then the FIST member may notify a superior FIST member or chaplain. It is requested, but not mandatory, that all reports to the authorities by FIST members acting on behalf of FIST notify the head chaplain as soon as it is possible of any contact with the police, fire, or emergency medical services so as to document the event for further review and learning. If this organization somehow outlives its founder, John Bolden, future decisions will be made by a council of 5 FIST chaplains when it comes to making a change to our core teachings and ideals. It is important that an 80% majority, 4 out of 5, is attained in order to make any change to policy or ideals. This in no way means that challenges from without or from within should ever be ignored or hidden. We members of FIST must be examples of how to live a good life without the influence of magical or spurious thinking. We must never shirk our duty to uphold the truth as best we can as individuals. What do we think? Hey, Redneck. Hi, Kim. YouTube is fine. It's a communication service. I mean, if those fucking prosperity gospel idiots can get on here and shout at people to send them money and then somehow Jesus is going to bless them, why can't I do the same fucking shit, but actually try to help people without the expectation of them sending me money? Now, there is a caveat. If you want me to do better and do more, I'm going to need funding. So eventually money will have to exchange hands somehow, but we'll cross that bridge when we get it. Right now, I want to set out a foundational framework for how me as a chaplain will operate. If anybody wants to join me in this ministry, crusade, whatever the fuck we want to call it, If anyone wants to join me, they will have to agree to abide by these rules. So I want to make sure the rules are in place, not only for me to obey, but are reasonable for others to obey, and keep everybody involved safe, sane, and within consent. Those are going to be 3 very core values to this ministry, the First International Secular Temple: safety, sanity, and consent. Those are the 3 big. CCS, no. Safety is S, sanity is S. So SSC and consent is C. Yeah, I don't know. We can make an acronym out of it. I don't know. But I'm thinking SSC. Yeah. I don't know. We'll workshop it. Here, I'll write it down because I like that. Thank you, Kim. Welcome aboard. What brought you here? SSC, safe, sane, consensual. Safe, sane, consensual. Where are my cigarettes? Oh, I might have to hand roll one soon, but I think it's time for a filter. I don't want to blow my lungs out too quick. So what I just read to you was basically the preamble to Section 1. Oh, sweet. Welcome aboard. Oh, shit. I was supposed to put this in Starlet C. Fuck. Give me a minute. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Sorry. Excuse me. Fuck. How long? God, 11 minutes in? Motherfucker. Oh, what Discord? No, it was a close run thing, but the VA came through and gave me my money back. I'm not homeless. Beat him. Beat it again. Here, let me go to premium. Should have my shit on it. Here we are. Key West? Weird. I say I've already got 2 thumbs down. Interesting. And it also looks like we're on a 5-second delay. Yeah, 5 seconds. Okay, so that's manageable. No. We will be all inclusive. I don't care what your religion is. Your personal relationship with whatever God you desire, that's up to you. And I'm not going to tell you what to believe. But I do believe we can all work together as a collection of individuals to make the world a better place while still satisfying our spiritual needs. I'm an atheist. I don't need a God. But I'm not going to tell you what you need. If you have a belief in God, Jesus Christ, Muhammad, anything, I'm not going to discourage that from you. Because religion is so much more important than what you believe. It's your culture. It's your heritage. It's the people you go to school with and work with. It's very important, and I'm not going to take that away from somebody. So let me get the share link. Copy. Boop. I don't want to be in it because I think organized, belief-based institutions are a recipe for disaster, but I wish you luck. I'll keep watching. Please, counsel me, Kim. Because I want this to be organized, but I don't want it to be belief-based. I want it to be truth-based, not belief. If I can't back up what I'm saying with facts and reason, then I don't need to be saying it. But because I'm a chaplain, I'm going to get into some pretty esoteric things. Philosophy. That's fine, Redneck. I don't mind. Your religion is your business, not mine. And this is not a religion. This is a nonprofit that seeks to help. I don't want people thinking FIST is a religion. The only reason I have ministry credentials is so I can marry people if necessary, which some gay, trans, LGBT couples, they need to get married for tax reasons, but there's a lot of churches that won't take them, and it's quite difficult to get married. I want to be able to provide a service for them to honor and recognize their love and keep them compliant with tax, inheritance, and hospital visitation law, because that does matter. Remember, the tagline of FIST is "We believe in people, not gods." That's the tagline. We believe in people. And what I'm aiming for is to be an organization of high school counselors for adults. We're not going to fix your problems, but we'll teach you how to fix your own problems. Think Followers of the Apocalypse from Fallout. If I had to think of a fictional version of what I'm trying to do, it would be that. I disagree, Kim. For example, the United States military lays out rules, philosophical standards, and a foundation of like-minded principles that glue the congregation together. No, I get it, Kim, and I think I need to talk with secular people as well as religious people. That's why I put secular in the name. I'm a secularist. I'm a humanist. I'm an atheist. But I believe I can do public good. And why shouldn't I get the same tax breaks that the fucking prosperity gospel people get? I'm fond of saying, stop doing what I can do, or I'm going to start doing what you can do. Unfortunately, I can't paint. I don't sing very well. And, I'm kind of not very pretty. So I can't go into modeling or art or singing. I'm not ever going to be famous. Oh, that's racist. There we go. What do you think separates the military from a religious organization? Well, the mission. What is the mission of a religious organization? Serious question. Do you know? Because it varies. Some religious organizations are concerned chiefly with the salvation of the soul after the person dies. Some religious organizations are concerned chiefly with preserving the body while in life and generating good karma. Other religious organizations are interested in doing spells or magical rituals in order to improve the human condition. All three of those things I think are bullshit and woo-woo, personally. That's my personal belief. I'm an atheist. Of course I'm going to think prayer and all this other shit. So my institution is concerned with primarily edifying, advancing, educating, and preserving human health and welfare. And that's the honest truth. The military's mission is to kill people and break their shit. And as a military veteran, I'm well acquainted with that mission. Kim, you might not know me, but I'm an Afghan war veteran. I served with honor in the United States Air Force for 8 years. So, section 1.1, that which is forbidden. Like all ministries, we must not only teach a right way to live in harmony with other human beings and the world at large, we must also caution all who care to hear it against falling into risky or dangerous situations or habits. We members of FIST must always try not to judge a situation, but look at the situation in question with clear eyes and mindful thoughts. In order to assist in this matter of the human condition, this section is a list of things FIST members are expected to act against. This prohibition of actions or items is not meant as a means of control. It is simply a list of conditions that do is correct, that do harm, and ways to avoid or escape the situation. That's as much as I've written. Oh, that's all right, Kim. I just got done a live stream and such, where I discussed my life story. That was the 5-hour live stream previous of this. Right, Kim. And that's the thing. I want to start out saying, tell the fucking truth. Tell the fucking truth. You don't need to sugarcoat it. If the baby's ugly, tell me the baby's ugly. Don't lie to my face, piss on my leg, and tell me it's raining. I'm not going to buy it. But tell me there's a problem, and I'll see what I can do to fix it. It might not be much. I might only be able to hear you out, offer some advice, maybe just a sympathetic ear. No, Ice Wallow Cum. I don't know if that's a joke or a play on words regarding semen, but no, you don't throw babies, you fucking idiot. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Please stick around. Feel free to call me out on shit. I don't mind. Gotta have a think. What am I going to forbid? Okay. So, I swallow cone. We are not supporting the throwing of babies. You are an asshole. So here's the thing. I don't want to prohibit anything that is not harmful. I don't believe curse words are harmful. I do believe there is a time and place for curse words. Like, I'm not going to cuss around a baby or like a 3-year-old, you know. I don't want to teach a 3-year-old new and unique ways to tell somebody to fuck off. But I also don't want to tell anybody they can't use the F word. You know what I mean? But there are certain words like the N word and other racial or sexist slurs that I think we should maybe discourage. Obviously, I'm not afraid of the words. I can use them if I'm discussing them. And it's appropriate, but I don't feel the need to use certain words to make a point about my free speech. I feel like I'm older and better than that. I don't need to drop F-bombs and C-bombs and N-bombs all the time to prove the point that I'm a big boy and I can use big boy words. But I don't want to outright forbid lewd or lascivious behavior, words, or actions because, you know, sometimes you want to get down. Sometimes you want to show your intimate partner what you want to do with them. I mean, I don't want dirty talk to be prohibited. I don't want sex to be something that's feared or mystified or hated. Sex is sex, and it's part of the human condition. But this isn't a sex thing. It's just, how does one do the sex while maintaining safety, sanity, and consent? I think this question needs to be answered. But at the same time, I don't want to go on a crusade against miniskirts. What's the point? As long as your genitals are covered and you're not scaring anyone, go ham. I don't care if you walk down the street in a fucking string bikini. Just, you know, consider the consequences sort of thing. If you walk down the street in a string bikini, especially if you're a man, something might pop out. Just saying. Do you really want your meat and potatoes flapping in the wind for the world to see? Is that a legal thing to do in your area? Will you get arrested if your meat and 2 bits dangle out of your shorts? Inquiring minds want to know. I don't want to forbid that. If you want to go naked around your house or you want to visit a nude beach, no, I don't think whips and chains are wrong. As long as you're not hurting anybody, I'd say what happens in your bedroom is your business. That's not my fucking business. And I shouldn't be telling you what to do in your bedroom. Reversey, you shouldn't tell me what to do in my bedroom, as long as it's safe, sane, consensual, and legal. It is pretty libertarian, but I also believe that government has a place to help the people. I do believe in things like the, welfare programs. I do believe in socialized medicine. I do believe in a police force. I do like the fact that, interstate roads exist. I like international logistics so I can get my fucking phone and my YouTube and watch cartoons from Japan. You know what I mean? So I don't want to limit the government with my libertarianism, but I certainly would never support the government being used as a cudgel to oppress minorities or fringe groups, because I believe fringe groups are important to a functioning, healthy society. You need multiple opinions. You need differences. What I think we need to be cautious about is when differences become fighting. Differences should never lead to bloodshed. Differences should be celebrated, talked about, honored. Different modes of thought and activity should be encouraged and guided. But it is pretty libertarian. I've been told I'm a left-leaning libertarian. I just know lots of libertarians like to run around the fucking square with a goddamn AR-15 and shout about their Second Amendment right without realizing they have to live with the rest of us. And we don't want you in your fucking secondhand tack vest and your homemade gun porn gun that you modeled after your favorite Call of Duty character running around scaring the kids. You want to do that? Take it to the fucking range, Rambo. But how do you put that in words without yelling at people? You know what I mean? It's very much about there is a time and place for everything. You want to have sex? There's a time and place for that. There's ways to do it. You want to shoot guns? There's a time and place for that. There's a way to do it. You want to learn about philosophy or religion? There's a time and place for that. You can do it. But don't fucking do it on my time, on my street, in my face. And I'll promise that to everybody else. I'm going to do this in my home. You are not going to see me out on the street counter-protesting, for example, the Westboro Baptist Church. I'm not even going to dignify them with a personal response. If I see them protesting a veteran's funeral, I might call them out on it. But that's the thing, Noah. For America, I am left-leaning. I'm a Bernie Sanders supporter. I'm a lefty. For America. For the rest of the world, I'm a moderate libertarian. But for America, I'm on the left. Probably, Kim, most of us, when we think about it, we want as small a government as possible. We're American. We don't like taxes, right? Yeah. Must be responsible in all things. That's a good way to put it, redneck. But yeah, we're Americans. We don't like taxes. We don't like big government. But we do like a modicum of civilization, safety, and security. We don't really want to go back to the wild, wild west where we have to rustle up cattle to get a fucking hamburger. We like DoorDash. We like Uber Eats. We like our fucking phones and our internet. We're not Luddites. And we're not idiots either. We do understand that the materials that go into making this phone are they're not being mined in a sustainable way. That's a problem. We can fix it, I think. I know that the electricity powering my lights and my computer are contributing to global warming. That's a problem, but I think we can fix it. I think also that this ministry thing is a rebellion against this institutionalized pessimism I see all over YouTube. And I don't want to call anybody out. I'm not trying to start beef. But I feel like there's a lot of institutionalized and internalized pessimism and defeatist thinking. We are fucking human beings. We aren't beaten. We have not yet begun to fight. We are human fucking beings. And we can do amazing shit. I'll tell you some stories later on, but I have full faith and confidence in the human race. Nah. Because the serious people aren't reeing. The honest people are working quietly in the background. While the Alex Joneses and the Rachel Maddows and the Donald Trumps and the Anderson Coopers make a show of being hateful, disappointed, angry, just whatever. That's the media. They're being paid to sell you a product, idea, or service. You ain't paying me shit. Alex Jones is a fucking idiot. I'm not being paid by anybody. My sole source of income is my Veterans Administration disability payment. It's not a retirement. It's a disability payment because I got fucked up in the war. That's who's paying me. So I bonus from the VA. And the VA ain't telling me what to do. The VA has never once told me what I can and cannot say. Unless I'm in the hospital. Then I can't shit talk Donald Trump because it's considered a threat on federal property. They take that shit seriously. But when I'm in my own home, I can tell everybody that I think he's a great orange shit gibbon that needs to shut the fuck up and go back to reality TV once he discovers and informs me where his fucking bone spur is. Because I got one in my knee, and it reminds me every single day where the fuck it is. I've never forgotten. I don't see how the president of the United States could forget where his bone spur was. Fuck Donald Trump, and I hope he loses the election. I am voting Democrat, no matter who it is. Wish it was Bernie. I wish it was Bernie. But unfortunately, in order to beat Trump, we need to vote blue no matter who. That's my personal opinion. No, he wouldn't, Noah. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. That's scaremongering. Here's the thing. Third parties are good as a protest vote. They're not good for getting somebody out of office. If I genuinely thought now was the time to cast a protest vote for an independent party, I would. But unfortunately, I believe Donald J. Trump is a clear and present danger to this nation and the Constitution for which it stands. I believe he needs to get the fuck out. I think Trump needs to be a one-term president, just like Jimmy Carter was. And it didn't do the country any harm having a one-term president. So, Emissary Rose, be polite, be respectful, or be somewhere else. If I see you refer to anybody as a burger people, I don't even know what the fuck that means, but I don't like it. If I see it again, you're being removed from the channel. Is that understood? I don't care what your answer is. It better be understood. Good talk. So, I'm about out of coffee. Time to go get some more. I'll put on some music for you while I go make a new cup of coffee, maybe roll a hand-rolled cigarette. See, Kim, that's the defeatist talk I'm talking about. That's defeatism, and I don't like it. Trump is going to win with that attitude. Of course he's going to fucking win. At the end of the day, we need to vote blue because as bad as Biden is, and he is bad, he is a shitheel. The DNC is in dire need of reform. The old guard needs to be replaced by true progressives who have this country's interests at heart. Not the corporations, not the vested interests, not the military-industrial complex. I believe Bernie Sanders is the way forward, but I will accept and settle for a Biden presidency, a female vice president, because I hope that motherfucker has a stroke in office and we get our first woman president by default. Fuck you, idiots. Let's have a woman president. Let's make it somebody good. I'd accept Elizabeth Warren, Kamala Harris. There's a great number of honest, progressive, female stateswomen who could take up the mantle of power, and I think Biden would do well to choose one as a running mate. Then I think he should put Bernie Sanders in the Department of fucking State. I think he should be Secretary of State. Why do we need it? We don't need it. We don't need it. I want it. This is a want. It's not a need. We've gotten along just fine without a female president. But you know, after what, 40 some odd white men and one half black dude, I think it's time to give the ladies a turn, see what they can do. It's 2020 for Christ's sake. It's not the 1820s. We can have a fucking... I know, I don't love Kamala, but she knows the system. And that's what I'm more concerned with. Does the candidate in question know how to work the system in order to affect change for the people? Obama knew the system. Remember, Obama was a community organizer in Chicago before he got elected to public office. He knew the system. He was a senator before he ran for president. He knew the system. Reagan was governor of California before he ran for president. He knew the system. Trump is a perfect example of what happens when you elect somebody who does not know how government works. Democracy is about electing a person that will represent your interests. Okay? And I'm not going to tell you how to vote, but the way I'm going to vote is going to be with my heart, strategically. In the primary, I voted for Bernie Sanders. Knowing his past, watching his record, and understanding what he has done for this country over the past 30 years. I looked at his past 30 years. I looked at Biden's. I liked what I saw in Bernie's past a lot more than what I liked in Biden's past. But Bernie dropped out. I wish he hadn't. I wish he had fought. I wish the delegates in the DNC would have rebelled and thrown the nomination to Bernie. But it's not going to fucking happen, and no amount of wishing and magical thinking is going to change that reality. This is when I talk about truth. It is a fact. Joe Biden will be the Democratic nominee. That is a fact. So we can either support him to defeat Trump, who is a demonstrable detriment to our nation and the world as a whole, and we can tolerate 4 to 8 years of Biden's weird-ass habits, his stutter, and his onset fucking senile syndrome, and hope to God if he passes on in office, his vice president is worth a fuck. Or we can tolerate 4 more years of Trump hurtling us into the arms of the Russians and picking nuclear war with the North Koreans and Chinese. Personally, my anxiety would go down demonstrably with Joe Biden. It won't be eliminated because Joe Biden's a snake. He's a shit-eating snake. But he's better than Trump. Nothing wrong with stutters, unless your whole job revolves around public fucking speaking. People are going to make fun of him. I don't want his feelings to get hurt, and he has an argument with somebody like he did that dude that went to his fucking rally. That's embarrassing. It's not becoming of a leader of the United States, and it's certainly beneath a man who presumes to control one of the largest nuclear weapons arsenals on Earth. That's what's wrong with the stutter. I can work with it. It's not ideal. Here's the thing I believe American civilians need to get through their heads. You're not going to get perfect. It's not going to be perfect. There are things you're not going to like. Grit and bear it. Because we don't have time for perfect. We need to fix problems and save lives today. Not when it's convenient, not when it's perfect. Today. Now. Yesterday. We're already too late for some people. Americans and people all over this world are dying due to stupidity and greed. Enough is enough. We need to do something, but we can't do it violent and we can't do it extreme. We have to be cautious. We have to be deliberate, and we have to help, not harm. So, Kim, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I disagree with you. Figure out what you can do to be a progressive. Figure out what you can do to work towards the future. Figure out what you can do to make this nation more inclusive, more free, and more safe, all at the same time. Inclusive, free, and safe. You shouldn't have to worry about sending your kids to public school in case they get shot. That doesn't happen in other countries. You don't worry about school shootings in fucking England. You just don't. It doesn't fucking happen anymore. They solved that problem and moved on. They ignored the rabble-rousers and the idiots screaming from the top of the mountains up until recently. I think America needs to return to a situation where we start ignoring the loudest voice in the room and we start paying attention to the smartest voice in the room. And you're right, Emma-Zist in the UK. I shot some of them. I fired weapons in the United Kingdom. Yeah, but it's still at a much lesser rate than the United States. Here's the thing, what people don't realize. The entire population of the United Kingdom, which includes Scotland, Northern Ireland, England, and Wales, is about 63 million people. The United States at last count was 350 million people. So you can't compare them apples to apples. It's not apples to apples. We have about, 120, 240, 3. We have almost 6 times the population of the United Kingdom. Therefore, we should have 6 times the crime rate as the United Kingdom. Okay? All things being equal. We have a much higher crime rate than that. We lock people up for stupid shit. We allow people to own weaponry that they have no business owning. And we allow them to shoot each other because we're too lazy to solve the core of the issue, which is poverty, desperation, and fucking keeping people out of the market. I can get into all of the things Biden did regarding the police state we have here in the United States, but you don't have the time to listen. And I was working on a document before I got distracted. So we'll talk about the prison industrial complex another time on another Chaplain John Speaks, but there is a reason. I would not say race is a big issue with crime. I would say poverty, loss of opportunity, and institutionalized oppression of certain marginalized groups can cause them to turn to illicit forms of income. I am not too optimistic, Talnoa. I'd say you're too pessimistic. Get up to my level. If I've been to war, if I've seen wholesale industrialized killing, and I can still be an optimist, you have no excuse. Does that matter, Kim? What does skin color have to do with what you can do? In some places, it matters a lot. Because of some people's old ass, outdated, and stupid ideas, some people don't get jobs because of the color of their skin, not because of the content of their heart or the record in their background. There are studies that show that people with the name Daquan do not get hired as often as somebody named John. That's a fucking problem. You're right. It's not a factor to most white people. But if you're not a white people, race is a factor every day because you live it. I am privileged to be white, and I didn't ask for it. See, Emissary Rose, that is not appropriate. Time out for you. And Kim, I can show you plenty of data that shows and proves that crime is mostly related to poverty and deprivation, not to race. So then you ask yourself, why are there more poor black people than there are poor white people? Wait, there's not. Black people make up 13 to 14% of a given area's population, but they tend to make up 26 to 50% of the inmates in the local jail system. Why is it that they only make up 13% of the general population, but they make up almost 30% of the prison population? That's weird, isn't it? Because honestly, we know crime is not based on the skin color. Because we know when we adopt white babies into black families and black babies into white families, there's no change in the generalized level of crime. They don't suddenly become little race messiahs that teaches people the error of their ways. They grow up in their family and their culture. So can you think of an event that may have happened, less than 200 years ago, where a large number of people were suddenly free and suddenly impoverished? Here, I'll give you a hint. It was the Civil War. When the slaves were freed, they were freed with nothing but the clothes on their back and a promise of 40 acres and a mule. They became what were called sharecroppers in the South, and some of them moved north to industrial cities to get actual paying jobs. They encountered racism no matter where they went. So if you want to look at where black poverty comes from, it comes from the fact that they were enslaved institutionally by this nation for over 100 fucking years. Or 80, something like that. And before that, they were slaves under the British Empire and the colonies. That's why they're poorer than your average white poor person. Because the average white poor person's family may have been an immigrant, may have been a refugee, may have come out of somewhere in Eastern Europe after the fall of the Soviet Union, but they came with a bank account, they came with jewelry, they came with clothes, and they came with shoes. African American families that were slaves in this country started with nothing but rags and unlocked chains. What the fuck could you build with that? What could you do with that kind of start? So know your history, know the facts before you make statements about race, because it's not a simple story and it's not cut and dry. And there are no good guys or bad guys. There's just people trying to do their best. If you have to look at the world as black and white, you're blind. because you're missing all the gray that's out there. There is no single one pure white soul, and there is no difference or fucking such a thing as a pure black soul. There's just human souls. We're just people. We're not perfect. So don't try to be perfect, but do expect people to do their best, please. Expect excellence and be satisfied with adequate. As long as they're doing what they're supposed to do, don't fuck with people. As long as they're being peaceful, they're not hurting nobody, don't fuck with people. If they want to talk to you about something, they'll let you know. I want to talk about shit. YouTube is my way to let you guys know. You don't, Kim. You don't. But people like Emissary Rose and the rest of my trolls, they are pretty hateful. Kim, you're questioning. You're seeking understanding. You're asking for me to clarify my position. That is appropriate and that is encouraged. You haven't used a single racial slur. You haven't used a single doxing technique or clever wordplay to hide hateful messages. You haven't done any of that, Kim Brooks. You've come here open and honest with a real name or a real sounding name, and you've been responsive to me. Thank you. I appreciate how you've treated me. And I'd be happy to talk to you about any issue you might be interested in, because that's my duty as a chaplain, to talk, to clarify, to advise, to encourage, to edify, to support. So I'm going to go make a cup of coffee and roll a cigarette. I'll be right back. Let's put on some music for you. Something nice and not going to cost me an arm and a leg to let you listen to. Trump claims Lincoln got better press as he ups COVID-19 death estimate. Okay. Okay, Donald. Whatever you say, buddy. All right, let me see. Where's some music? Royal. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Calming royalty-free music. There we are. Chill ambient copyright music by Here We Go. This is Wiljan and Zandra Woodlands. Enjoy it while I go roll a cigarette. I've seen things as well, John. I know, Noah. If you remember back when we were in Discord together, I talked and sympathized with you while you were under rocket attacks. Because I've been under rocket attacked as well. But that doesn't make me hate the people that attacked me. I pity them. I want to help them. I want to get them to a place where they don't have to shoot rockets at people like me or people like you. But I don't want to hate them, and I don't want to kill them. I want to teach them a better way. Okay? Noah, you are not responsible for the crimes of your ancestors or the crimes of your ancestors' persecutors. You are responsible for your own actions and feelings, and your own actions and feelings alone. Take responsibility for that and examine yourself. But I will not buy into hate. Any kind of hate. I just won't do it. I am abandoning hate. I don't need it. It's not useful to me anymore. I'll be right back. cigarette. Ah, thank you, Kim. Yeah, that's what I figure. But while they're here, we have to be careful. Okay, I'm gonna go pour my coffee and I'll be right back. Ah, sorry about that. Thanks for standing by, Kim. Who are you, anyway? Do I know you? I don't think so. Anyway, so, what was I doing? No, I was about to have a cigarette and a cup of coffee. Might take a pee after that. I'm working on my documents, which Kim has kindly. Oh, thank you, Redneck. No. If you feel like this is worth sharing, liking, and subscribing to, please feel free to do so. But I will endeavor not to constantly bother you to like, share, and subscribe and all that shit. If you feel like what I'm saying is worth listening to, feel free to share it. But that's a decision for you to make. I'm not going to pressure you or beg you. You know, just if it's helpful, share it. If not, tell me to fuck off. Of course, then I'll inform you that you're in my live stream and you can fuck off, but yeah. Oh, that's cool, Kim. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I did share it in one of my servers where I do like political talking and things, so we might see some of those show up, but who knows? Tonight is strictly a Chaplain John speaks, supposes, and streams. I don't know. I like CJS, but I'm not settled on what it's going to mean. Chaplain John speaks, Chaplain John supposes, or Chaplain John streams. Because I want to make it very clear, this is my opinion and my opinion only, and it doesn't reflect anybody else. But I'll join if you link me on DMs. What, the stream or the church? You're already here, Sylvanus. You're already one of my friends. Or do you mean an official fist member? I'm going to pump my brakes on that for now. Let me at least get my business cards rewritten. I need to get a P.O. box and I need to get business cards so I can receive official mail and so I can, have something to give people if they ask, who the fuck are you? Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. I feel like I got your number. Redneck Connection. I know who you are. You're a good dude. So I know if you're telling me to fuck off, you're either trying to correct me or you're being good-humored about it. You're not a bad dude. Where's my lighter? I tell you what, guys, I would lose my ass if it wasn't attached. I really fucking would. Let's see if this has gas in it. That's not going to work. Oh, backwards. All right, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay, Kim, that's a good question. Fuck. I'm going to light this goddamn cigarette, Kim. Give me a minute. It's going to happen. You must be high. That doesn't make sense. I have an electric stove and I don't want to ruin the elements. Mend and make do. Yeah, I'm writing. But then lovely Kim Brooks here started asking me questions, and I thought I should answer her. I owe that to her. Oh, God damn it. Come on, don't do me like this. Looks like I'm doing a 2-stage ignition. Mission accomplished. See, I have to do a lot of work to get my nicotine. I feel like by the end of that, I've earned my fucking nicotine. So, Kim, that's a very good question. So, in my last video, the first 2 hours is my life story. If you want to review that on your own time, whatever, I'm not going to rehash it for you here because it was a 2-hour fucking story. It's goddamn feature film. I learned about Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, the same time I learned that Santa Claus exists. I was 4 years old and recently adopted. Now, you can tell a 4-year-old pretty much anything and they'll believe you. But as I grew up and I realized that, and if you're under the age of 18, close your ears. This is adult talk. Don't listen. When I realized Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy were not real, that's when I realized God wasn't real. Neither was Jesus. This is a tough thing to admit, because when I came to this realization, I was living with my adoptive family who are nominally Christian. I was baptized Methodist. When I was fostered, I went to church with them at the Way International. With my foster family, they went to a church called the Way International. They called it fellowship, not church. And that opened my eyes to the fact that a church service could be held in the home. Nothing wrong with that. You don't need a special building to worship. So before I was 18, I learned how to speak in tongues, and I don't do it out of respect. I don't believe in it. So I will not demonstrate it unless it's in private, because that is a sacred act to some people, and I'm not here to make fun of them. I love my foster family. I love my foster mother and my foster father. Not going to give out their names, but suffice it to say, they are my home of record for the military. Their house. Not my adoptive parents, not my biological parents. My foster parents, who are deeply religious people. And I believe them. I believe that they believe in God. And they're my foster parents. I'm not getting into theological debates with them. That would be disrespectful. Remember, I'm not just an atheist. I'm a humanist. And I believe human respect and decency are an important trait for a functioning adult. Basic human decency, basic respect for human beings. That's all we ask. Decency and respect. Okay, I can disagree with you till the cows come home. I can even get really, really upset with you for saying dumb shit. But I'll still respect you enough not to hit you. Unless you hit me first. Kim, I was a 2W071 munitions systems craftsman. I built bombs for a living. In reality, I did a lot of paperwork, occasionally built bombs. But that was my job. I did it for Uncle Sam. So before the age of 18, I feel like I got a complete religious education. I read the Bible cover to cover. I learned about the Pentecost, the ceremonies, the prayers, speaking in tongues with interpretation, words of prophecy, words of healing, learned all that stuff. Before I got on the bus to go to basic training, My former priest and his wife showed up at the bus with a leather-bound Bible, and I took it and thanked them. And it had my name in it. And it said, "John, I hope these words help you in your military endeavors." I love those people, and I know their names. I'm just not saying them here out of respect. I don't want them to be harassed. But I love them. They cared about me enough to see me off going to basic training. My own flesh and blood weren't able to do that. My own adoptive parents did not do that. But these people did. Christians. I respect them and I love them. Because they didn't buy into the bullshit. They didn't buy into the hate. They bought into the love. And I can get down with that, even if I don't believe like they do. Every day, Kim. Every day I think about the moral implications of what I did. But somebody had to do it. And because of people like me and Squish and Ethan, there's no such thing as a draft in this country. We volunteer so you don't have to. There's a reason for it. I can get into that one day if you'd like, but I'm really got to be careful about how I talk about it because, again, respect. But there are YouTube videos that discuss it if you want to know more. So I set up this ministry on April 1st, 2018, because April Fool's Day and Easter Sunday fell on the same date that year. You can look it up. It's a fact. So I thought it was the perfect day to register my nonprofit with the state of Washington. Thought it'd be funny. Forever enshrined in law was the fact that my ministry had a founding date the same as April Fool's Day. It seemed poetic. I firmly believe when faced with trauma, when faced with strife, when faced with adversity, we can either cry about it or laugh at it and overcome it. I choose to laugh and overcome. You may have seen a previous troll ask about my starfish. You see, I was cavity searched when I was arrested for absolutely no reason. It wasn't a drug-related crime. I wasn't drinking and driving. I wasn't inebriated. So I had a police officer in view of 5 people, 3 of them were women, pull my ass cheeks apart and look up my asshole. I made the city of Seattle look at my asshole. Am I proud of it? No. That was the action of a man in a full-blown mental breakdown. Did it happen? Yes, it did. I know why I did it, and I won't do it again because it was inappropriate and it was an expression of my mental health condition. I have post-traumatic stress disorder, and I have mild bipolar 2, which means I get really excited and I get really depressed. I don't have multiple personalities, and I don't switch from manic to depressive or anything like that. It's gradual. I'm currently in what's called a manic phase. I don't need much sleep. When I get into a depressive phase, I sleep for days. But other than that, other than having a short fuse and a low tolerance for bullshit, you wouldn't really know anything was wrong unless you spent time around me. But because of my experiences, because of what I've been through, I can help advise you on how to get through the U.S. medical system. Because I lived in the United Kingdom, I can advise you on how to use the National Health Service in the United Kingdom, because I've dealt with both. I can help people navigate the VA's paperwork system, because I've done it. It's not because I've been trained to do it. It's because I've actually done it. Don't be sorry, Kim. Don't be sorry. You didn't do this to me. You have not done a single thing to me except ask questions. You've been respectful, so don't apologize. You have done nothing wrong. To be honest, I prefer the UK. I didn't get bothered. The food was better, like fresher. Like, I got some potatoes the other day and there was already eyes growing out of them. You would never get that in the United Kingdom. The potatoes were pulled out of the ground less than a week ago when you get them there. I don't know. It's just a healthier way of living. The fast food doesn't have as much salt and grease in it, so a lot of Americans complain, but it's actually better for you. It's still junk food, but the UK is just nice. It's homey. I like to tell the anecdote that the only time I've been called a baby killer is in the United States. Right, redneck. Right. You don't have to be in the military to get PTSD. It's just a pretty easy way to do it. So I started this foundation, Kim, this secular temple, in order to help people like me, who maybe don't have a religious affiliation or a spiritual declaration. General atheists and agnostics. Thank you, Kim. It is an interesting story. I've been places. I've seen some shit. But the problem is most of us that have seen some shit don't talk about it. It's too painful. But the thing is, we suffer in silence because of it. I refuse to suffer, and I will not be silent. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not breaking any laws. I will speak, and I will educate, I will inform, and I will advise. But I'm not going to force anybody to do anything. Because the only person I can force to do anything is right here, sitting in this chair. I often tell people, do you get up in the morning? That was a choice. You chose to get up. You could have stayed in your fucking bed and nobody would have really said anything unless you're a little kid. And if you're a little kid, you really shouldn't be watching this. Go tell your mom and dad what you're looking at in fucking YouTube. Go, get out of here. But the rest of you who are adults and live in your own place and do your own thing, you choose when to get your ass out of bed. You made that choice. You choose to piss in the toilet. You can piss in the bed. Won't kill you. You choose to take a shower in the morning. You can go out stinking like a hog. We make choices. We make choices because we want certain outcomes. Then the problem is, what outcomes do we want? What choices do we have to make to get there? Is the outcome a good one? That's a great question. Are you aiming for a good goal? Think about that. Have you ever stopped and seriously considered what path you're on? What are you doing? Do you like doing it? If not, think of something else. You don't have to be doing the same dumb shit day after day. Now, you might have responsibilities. You might have obligations. You may have requirements. Honor them. If you promise to do something, fucking do it. But don't feel trapped. Look for the exit. If you don't like where you're at, plan a path out. Get somewhere that you want to be. Get somewhere safe and secure. Then figure out what you want to do with your life. It's yours. And as far as we know, you only get one. We have no proof of anything happening after we die. We have speculation, we have ideas, but we have no proof. When you die, you're dead. That's what we know. If we figure something out and there is a afterlife, hey ho, wonderful time. But we don't know that yet. If we find it out, when we find it out, then we'll know. But right now, we don't know what happens after we die. And anybody who tells you they know what happens after you die is either full of shit or trying to sell you something. That's a fact. So I'm still working on the forbidden list. Obviously, we're going to forbid suicide. We don't kill ourselves here. While you're alive, you're useful. While you're alive, you can contribute something. Something like that. I'm thinking that kind of thing. Please feel free to chip in with things that you think should be forbidden. Suicide is definitely up there. Here's the hard one. Ending life. Occasionally, a life has to be ended. Why? Why Mandalorian specifically? The Warrior Code or the honor code. Because I'm not necessarily sure I want to write a whole new warrior code. We already have those. That would be reinventing the wheel. I don't want to do that. I want to do something fresh and original. Something that hasn't been done before, done to death. Does sound fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy. But I don't want to be fancy. I want to be functional. We can do fancy after. We need to get functional first. Right. I like to say you become a maggot snack. And that's exactly, let it be known, when I die, I want to be put into an untreated pine box and put in the fucking dirt so the animals can eat me. Don't embalm me. Don't do any of that fucky shit. Just put my ass in the dirt and let the bugs and the moss and the fungus have me. I don't know, maybe somebody will dig my dead ass up and, learn something about our diet in 1,000 years. Who knows? Learn something about combat in the 21st century. Right, Sylvanus? So that's the thing. That's the rub. You're high. And I wish I was high. See, here's the things that I want to make explicit that are not forbidden. Things that are explicitly permitted, but not mandatory. I'm not going to force any of my chaplain helpers or chaplains, because I can ordain people as well into the ministry, which is funny. I can just make you a priest if I think you have the guts for it. I need to design a certificate and a training program, of course, but I can make people priests. No, Sylvanus, I'm dad. You're high. Go to bed. I'll make you breakfast in the morning. It's late, and I know it's late your time, because I know how time zones work. Oh, God damn it. I keep letting my cigarette go out. I'm about ready to throw it in the ashtray as a bad job. It's a problem with these natural papers. They go out. Yeah, you, Sylvanus, Miss further east than me. Yeah, you. You are further east than me. Have you ever thought about just joining an existing secular institution? I have. I looked at the Satanist temple, but I felt they had too much pomp and circumstance for what was really a charitable giving foundation. That's what modern Satanists are, They're atheists. They just like to tweak the noses of the Christians, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to tweak anybody's nose. I volunteered for Autism Speaks for a bit, but then I found out some questionable shit, and autism isn't the only human condition. There's very many others. So I volunteered for the VFW, but I'm on probation and they have a bar. I definitely would have drank. I would have drank a lot. Because I like alcohol. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. Being drunk is great. Kids, don't drink. Don't drink until you're of legal age. I don't know, Sylvanus. I don't know. Oh, man. That's the theory, Ralph. That is the theory. Right, Kim. And that's not what I want to do. I just want to help people. That's it. And I looked at like Sikhism and Buddhism and things, but there's always a hang up. There's always a you must do or eat or say this. Yeah, no, there's no need to be smug. Just confidence, but not pride. Oh my! Oh my, Sylvanus, that was descriptive. Is that really what you think they taste like? I think they taste like paste with a barbecue bean flavor, barbecue and bacon, I guess. Maybe tomato sauce. I almost said tomato. I almost said maybe some tomato sauce. My British is showing. But anyway. Right, Kim, right, right. I feel that. I feel like we're on the same page, unless you're trolling me, which, if that's the case, bravo. That's a long game to play. But, yeah, I feel like we're on the same page about this, which is why I keep asking you. Thanks for bearing with me and sticking with me. Because I'm really trying to formulate this in my head. I stopped eating for the taste a long time ago. Yeah, Ralph, I'm fond of saying it sustains life and moving on. Just eating whatever's in front of me and rogering the fuck on. Oh, let's see. I've already had a cigarette. You know what? I think it's time for a garlic knot. I'm going to eat a garlic knot. I mean, it's 10:30. I'm not tired. I've got a cup of coffee, so I'm not doing anything for my sleep schedule, but I'll be all right. Let's see if anybody's on the phone. Nope. 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 What? No, you don't have to drink Kool-Aid, and membership is free. Oh, thank you, Kim. Um, you know what, Sylvanus? I get it. It is a different feeling eating beans in the morning, but I personally enjoyed it. That being said, I never think to do it, but if it's served to me, it's a pleasant surprise. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We're at an hour and 23. I'm going to go take a leak. I'll put on the Quiet Place by Johnny Easton, and I'll go ahead and grab a garlic knot to put in my tummy. You eat chili 4 to 5 times a day. Ralph, I don't believe you. Somehow I just don't believe that statement. 4 to 5 times a day? That's unhealthy, man. That is too much chili. All right, everything in moderation, dude. Maybe cut it down to chili once a day. Then maybe once a week. Once a week chili is pretty healthy. I can get down with once a week chili. All right, I am back. That was Flow of Life by Johnny Easton. Emotional piano music, royalty free. Do any of you feel particularly emotional right now? I just kind of rubbed my eyes. No, it's just royalty free. It's what YouTube suggested. See, I'm making YouTube play the music I can put on in the background of my music video. I personally think it's pretty clever. But no. Anybody can DM me. That's my DM handle on Discord. I might have it down in the doobly-doo, the description. But yeah, I just want to make it clear that as a chaplain, my services are open to everybody. I don't care who you are, where you're from, as long as you can speak English, because I'm an idiot and don't know any other languages, but I can use Google Translate. So if you can hear and understand my voice, I'm here to help. If you need to DM me, if you need to reach out to me and talk to me about some real shit, I'm here to talk. I'm here to help. I'm here to listen. That's no bullshit. There's no tricks. There's no fucking gimmicks. You don't need to give me money. You don't need to send me your face. You don't even need to use your name. If you need to talk to me about some real shit, talk to me. Now, I'm going to caveat this. If you really need me, my door is open. If you need help, if you're hungry, if you're tired, if you need clothes on your back, my door is open. And I mean that. The door to my home is open to you. If you are in need, if you are being abused, if you need food, shelter, or clothing, if you just need a bath and a hot meal, be my guest. You can't live here, but be my guest. I will host you. We will get you a job. We will get you in a shelter or in some kind of housing. Be my guest. Not my fuck buddy, not my servant, my guest. And I mean that. If you need me, if you need a friend, if you need an ally, contact me through Discord. Let me know what's up. I'll see what I can do. Okay? If you need a battle buddy, if you need somebody by your side, somebody to watch over you as you sleep and rest and heal, I can't be your dad. And it would take a lot to be my wife. I'm just saying. I'm a weird dude. I've scared so many women away. You don't want this. Trust me. You don't want this. I'm crazy. But if you need some temporary help, let me know. We can make a plan. We could come up with some kind of solution. I'm very good at trawling government websites and getting people the help they need. But time wasters, idiots, trolls, don't bother. Because I can sniff you out pretty quick, and I know how to verify stories. So don't come at me with bullshit. But if you come at me with real shit, if you come at me with a real problem, something you need help solving, 2 minds are better than 1, 4 eyes are better than 2. And check it out. I got 4 all by myself. So you're working with 6 eyes when you're working with me. Just keep that in mind. So it's available. If you need it, come to me. It's fine. No judgment, no recrimination. As I said before, I do have red lines. Bigotry of any kind, sexism, racism, homophobia, transphobia. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't agree with it. If you want to get out of that kind of mindset, I can talk to you. I can give you what I know and let you make a decision for yourself. But you're not going to change my mind about it, so don't bother. Supremacy of any kind. I am an American. I am a veteran. I am a father, and I am a man. And I'm pretty proud of those things. I feel like I've done a pretty good job given my start. That's cool, Redneck. I don't use Hangouts that much, but we can talk about it. DM me. We can talk about it. But it's important that people know that we human beings can be powerful. We human beings can be good. We human beings can be positive. We human beings can do the right thing even when nobody's watching us. One of these days, I'll repeat my "Who Are You in the Dark" sermon. It's something I just thought up while taking a shower. I think you're right, Kim. Especially during this coronavirus shit, people need to know that they have allies. I see it a lot on my travels. The depression, the anxiety, the desperation, the loneliness. You're not alone. But if you are struggling in the dark, as Kim says, if you're that guy or gal that struggles, that can't do it, that needs backup, call me in. I know people. I am people. You have people. Don't fight your battles alone. Don't be a fucking hero. Call in backup, and as one team with one fight, we will defeat those problems. We will adapt to the situation and overcome any hardship without judgment, without recrimination, and without bullshit. I will never, ever blow smoke up your ass, and I will never piss on your leg and tell you it's raining. I promise you that. I could be wrong, and I am open to correction, but come at me with facts, data, and cited sources before you change my mind, because I guarantee you, I've already looked it up. And don't worry, clever clogs. If you think you're going to come at me with some new data that I've never seen before, I'm going to make you give me a 1-hour presentation, PowerPoint and everything, displayed. I want a full fucking briefing if you're going to change my mind. And I want to see sources, citations. And I will question you. Because I guarantee you little, I don't know, what do you call it? Trolls, script kiddies, black hats, what do you want to call yourself? Plate gang? Come at me. I guarantee you I know more about what you're talking about than you do. Test me. I'm open for it. My rant is over. Gosh. Tomorrow I've got to get on the IRS website. I've also got a shitload of documents to sign. Fuck. Got a lot to do tomorrow. I think I can get away with waking up at 8 o'clock, though. I think if I woke up at 8, got to work, started doing my shit, yeah, I can stay up a bit longer. You guys good for, what should we call this, a 3-hour service? I've got some other things I want to talk about as well, but I'm thinking the CJS talks will be 3-hour segments where I just kind of make declarative statements, interact with the audience, field questions, talk about philosophy or morality or right being as a human being who is fucking good and honorable and positive. Yeah, Kim? Kim, do you want to send me a friend request? I'd like to keep talking to you. Because I feel like, not to be weird, but with your questioning me as a secular, rational thinker, That can only sharpen my abilities. Would you mind if I, ping-ponged ideas off of you? Would that be all right? Yeah? Cool. Thank you. I could really use that. Here, I'll wrench you. When you send me a message, I'll give you a wrench. You know what, Redneck? You just have a different sort of intelligence. I bet you're the type of guy that I could throw into a junkyard in 72 hours, you drive out in a working vehicle. That's not accurate? I bet you could do that. See? You're not stupid. You just have a different skill set. And if you had the time, you had the energy, and you had the opportunity, you could do exactly what I'm fucking doing, Red. Sure, we have different skill sets. We've had different lives. That doesn't make us better or worse than each other. We are equals. We are peers. Right, man. But I bet you go nuts sitting in a lecture hall for 2 hours listening to somebody talk about chemistry. I bet that would make your fucking eyes water. Am I right? Yeah, I get it, man. Look, I know dudes like you who were sergeants in the Air Force and they could not get promoted to tech sergeant because they couldn't test. They knew that fucking job. They could quote the regulations like it was the goddamn book of Psalms. They knew line, chapter, and verse of those regulations, but they couldn't get promoted because they couldn't test. That's all it was. Test anxiety kept them from getting promoted. And I saw that and I'm like, that's a fucking problem. This dude's a goddamn munitions genius. Why isn't he a master sergeant? Can't test. Oops. It's that little low-key shit where I'm like, man, there's got to be a better way than this, right? Right, Redneck. Right. Whereas I can sit in a lecture hall and walk and listen to a guy talk about a cyclic universe theory and general relativity and how it mixes with quantum mechanics. And I can sit there for 3 hours and listen to that shit and get excited. And just be like, oh, what's he going to say next? I love that shit. We're just different skill sets, you and I. But we're still men. We're still humans. We're peers. We're Americans. We got a lot in common, you and I. I also like to point out to people that redneck doesn't mean uneducated hick. It actually was a way to differentiate Southern workers who were fighting for unions. Those were the original rednecks. They wore a red handkerchief around their neck, and they fought the Pinkertons when they were fighting for workers' rights. Started in West Virginia, coal miner strike. Look it up. That shit's real. That's what a redneck is. It's not some low-class, uneducated hick. It's a person that stands up for their rights, workers' rights. Redneck is not a Confederate. They are two different things. That's right, redneck. That's absolutely goddamn right. I've known guys like you my whole fucking life. Ask them about Kierkegaard and they tell you what the fuck are you talking about. Ask them about a fucking transmission and they will break that thing down in your imagination and rebuild it in 20 minutes. Guaranteed. They might not look like much and they might be working with grandpa's tools. They can fix that fucking vehicle. And this is what I'm talking about, mutual respect. You know, understanding people, understanding their positive attributes, their benefits, their strengths. That's how the military works. We are a cultural melting pot, and we have our own culture. warrior culture. But it doesn't matter if you're a man, a woman, gay or straight or bi or black or white or Asian or Jamaican or fucking Mexican. It doesn't matter. You're in the fucking military. They last. That's the thing. I will go to antique stores looking for tools. Like, not that one. Where is it? Where's my hammer? Where'd I put my fucking hammer? Anyway, I got my claw hammer from an antique store because I knew it would last. And it's lasted me for what, 3 years now? 2 years? Whenever I got back to America. 2018, yes, 2 years now. 2.5 years. Fucking claw hammer. Got it for $1 at an antique store. Still using it. Helped me build some furniture, put up some posters, hang a mirror. You know, basic shit, but it works. If the tool works, don't fix it. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. But if it's broken, fucking fix it. Mend and make do. Move along. That's the thing. I'm not a revolutionary. I don't want to bring down the U.S. government, or I'm not calling for open revolt, but I do think we can mend, fix, make do, reform, progress. These are things I believe in as an American and believe my country can do because we've done it before. Look at Abraham Lincoln. Look at Theodore Roosevelt. Look at Barack Obama. We've done it before. We can do it again. Look at Franklin Delano Roosevelt. We've done it before. We can do it again. Did you know there was a time in this country that they didn't think a Catholic could get elected? John F. Kennedy was the first Catholic elected to the presidency. Nobody ever thought it could be done. People don't think about it now because he's JF fucking K. But at the time, he was the new young hotness. Young, attractive, had an attractive wife, but was Catholic. That was scary to the Protestant white Americans. People didn't think they'd vote for him, but they did. Those white Protestants proved that America had done better. I love my country, and I don't want it destroyed, but I don't want it to destroy anybody else. I think we can do better. I think we can live in peace and harmony. Yep. Yep. My adoptive grandfather taught me how to make tools on the lathe. Taught me how to use a press. That was cool times. I was like 7 or 8. Probably should not have been handling heavy machinery, but fuck it. I used to rebuild old radios while he would work on his woodworking tools. I don't know. It was just good man time. Just sitting on the concrete floor in his shop, down in the basement of the house, bandsaw's going, he's cutting shapes, and I'm just sitting there taking resistors off the circuit board, learning what they do and how they work. That was an education. It wasn't a formal education, but it was an education. And this is what I talk about when I talk about pessimism and defeatism. I can write a stripper up in a resume as a front-facing customer service expert and a fast-paced, high-pressure, consumer-facing organization. I don't have to put stripper. I can put that. It's actually not that hard, redneck. Just, you know what? Honestly, look in the paper. Look for a local carving club. Those old guys and gals, they'll fucking teach you how to use the tools as long as you show an interest. They usually have some dues that you pay in. It's like $5 a month. And they'll teach you how to make knives from just scrap iron. You can make carving knives, how to cut your wood shapes. And once you know how to do that, then they'll teach you how to work the lathe so you can carve big shit. It's a really interesting process. That's where I learned to use the magnifying light. Yeah, dude, if you can do that shit, you can do carving and woodworking. It's not that different. See, I can't really do much more than change a tire, change my oil, check the alternator, do a couple of basic things. Like I've gotten up to replacing the serpentine belt, but I can't raise the engine or drop the tranny. It's just not going to happen. Oh, thank you, Kim. Oh, there you are. I'll wrench you now. Was that a new account? Notice you don't have a profile picture on Discord. Is that a new account? No shit. No profile picture? Just don't care to add one. Now you can see my shame. That's my profile picture. Me dressed up as One Punch Man. Ow. So I'll wrench you. Don't be rude. But that leads me into my next topic. A person's word is their bond. If you give your word to somebody and they follow through on their end of the bargain, follow through on your end of the bargain. I told Kim here, add me a friend, talk to me on Discord, I'll wrench you. She got a wrench now. Not a big deal, but it's a little example of how I can be trustworthy. Yeah, my buddy that comes and works, he does legal clerical work now, but he used to work on cars a lot. He used to work for, I think, a dealership garage. Excuse me. So he's got lots of fucking ideas. Well, Johnny Random, you learn how to focus it. You learn how to place the light so you don't blind yourself. And you learn how to hold the object in it and use the knife to carve whiskers into a cat that big. It's a particular tool for magnifying your target as you work on it. There is a proper way to do it, Johnny Random. The fact that you had to ask that question tells me you've never had to deal with it, which is fine. That's just fine. But like any other tool, you have to learn how to use it. What, have you never seen a 4-year-old handle a hammer? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You know, you ever seen a 5-year-old try to unscrew something? Doesn't work out so well. They strip the fucking screw head. Tools have to be learned. It's a skill like anything else. And I like to start small with people. Prove to me you can do this, and I'll give you more responsibility. That's how that shit works. Oh, by the way, before I forget, before we end the second hour, I'd like to suggest a book club. What do we think? Not with that attitude, you can't, Johnny. So, book club. What do we think? I am currently reading The Birth of Satan, Tracing the Devil's Biblical Roots by T.J. Ray and Gregory Mobile. Would anybody like to do a book club with me? Kim, not you. That's fine. You would have to source your own copy. But I'll restart reading it. There's my bookmark. Boop, down. Yeah, Johnny. That's what I'm talking about. I know idiots that would do that to see how the light bulb works. So, check yourself, Johnny. Stay in your fucking lane. Yeah? Yeah. So anyway, I will restart this. The Birth of Satan, Tracing the Devil's Biblical Roots by T.J. Ray and Gregory Mobile by Palgrave Macmillan Books. Now, Johnny, I'm saying I paid attention in the safety course. And I'm saying I took the lesson seriously. When they told me not to look in the fucking light, I made a little mental note. Hey, John, don't look in the fucking light. Figured they told me for a good reason. So, Johnny, are there any other questions or comments you'd like to make? Anything else you'd like to say? I'll be here for another hour. Is that a no on the book club, by the way? Everyone else? No, we don't want to do a book club? Fuck, where was I at? The divine name. What's in a name? The end result. Book of Revelations. Acts of the Apostles. That's where I was, I think. Or the Gospels? Good news. Tell the story of Jesus and Nazareth, the eyes of the four authors. Well, I already know that, but did I read it? Yeah, I think I did. Acts of the Apostles. Follow the Gospel of John and the canon. Second 2 volumes written by the author. Yeah, there we go. Johnny Random, what do you want? Did you come here to prove that you're a master of magnifying lights? Is that why you came here? Clearly you want my attention. You've got it, buddy. How can I help you? You are implying that I am full of shit. Well, as you might know, Johnny, I am a living human being. Recently, I ate chicken Alfredo and a garlic naan. So, in a sense, I am full of shit. I have food making its way through my digestive tract, being turned slowly in my stomach into a slurry. That will then make its way to the duodenum, or duodenum, depending on who you ask, where most of the water will be extracted and then sent on through my lower intestines, where it will slowly but surely be turned into shit, what is commonly called feces by those in the know. So, Johnny, I'm talking out of my mouth, using wind and vibration through muscle power to vibrate my larynx, which causes sounds that you understand as English. The human anus can't do that. Is there anything else you'd like to say, Johnny? Oh, that's cool, Kim. A promise is a promise. You can do nothing with the wrench. I don't care. I don't mind. It's not like you can ban my other mods. So, are gays welcome here? Jimmy the Lip, everyone is welcome here as long as you abide by some basic rules. Treat people as you'd like to be treated, show human decency and respect, and avoid being a bigot. If that's not too much to ask for you, you're welcome here anytime. Everybody else gets the boot. I don't have time for it, don't really want to deal with it. Johnny Random's riding the line, but so far he hasn't been outright hateful or stupid. He's just kind of being annoying. But yeah, everyone's welcome here. Just be cool. I'm nearly out of my coffee. Now, Kim, if you don't want to have a wrench, I can remove it. If it's uncomfortable or not something you want, I can remove the wrench. It's up to you. But I did say if you sent me a message and agreed to let me bounce ideas off of you because I felt like you were good at questioning me without being a dick, I'd be happy to do that. So. See, some of my favorite relaxing songs are not copyright or royalty free. What are my view on transgenders? Your body, your choice. Your body, your choice. I would like to reiterate that when it comes to your own personal actions, my only advice is keep it sane, safe, and consensual. If you consent to that procedure and you choose to live your life as a gender that you were not born with, I'm okay with that. I think they should think deeply about if this is right for them. And I think they should take advice from medical professionals and their loved ones. But ultimately, like most medical procedures, the decision is up to them. I do not believe in telling somebody what to do with their own body. I was in Bagram in 2007. I did take fire. I did not receive the Purple Heart, but I did receive the Afghan Campaign Medal with 1 device and gold border. My DD-214 is available upon request. It shows my awards and decorations as well as the character of my discharge, if there are any questions. I wouldn't call it scary, Kim. I didn't come up with this, but it rings true. Warfare is unending days of boredom, punctuated by hours of pants-shitting terror. That's war. You're bored most of the time, and then you're terrified for a day or two, and then you're bored again. So, I have a standing offer after probation. If you get me very drunk and very high, I might be willing to tell you some of the dirtier stories. But yeah. Well, think about it this way, Kim. The military is the long arm of the United States government. Ultimately, we don't choose where we go. Elected officials choose when and where we go to war. Civilians choose. The generals plan and the soldiers execute. But the elected leaders are the ones that send us far away from home to fight on foreign soils for nebulous reasons. All I can say is vote. If you don't like what the government's doing, vote those bastards out of office and install some new bastards. See if they do better. You know, Kim, you're touching on an interesting topic here because I often feel like thank you for your service is a conditioned response, sort of like how we say bless you when someone sneezes. You find out someone's a veteran, oh, thank you for your service. It's like it feels like a learned repetitive response, not that they've really thought about it. You know, um on the other hand, it is nice to hear. It's nice to hear that we're appreciated. No, I'm not a big fan of Joe Biden, personally. I think he's better than Trump. I think he's worse than Obama. And I certainly think he's worse than Bernie Sanders, but that's just my opinion. I wouldn't call it blackpilling. Where's my book? I'll prove it to you. No, you prove it to me. What's the 14th Amendment to the Constitution? Put it in the comments. What's the gist of the 14th Amendment of the Constitution of the United States? Do you even know? If you don't, that's a problem. What is the 14th Amendment? I'll wait. No pills. You don't need to take fucking pills. You need to read. Are you asking me or are you telling me, Kim? Asking or telling? Have some confidence. I'll find my book and we'll look it up. Give me a second. Hey, Kim, I'm not yelling at you, okay? I'm not yelling at you. I get passionate about this stuff. Welcome back, Sylvanas. The Amazing Pearl, that is not the 14th Amendment. That is a racist dog whistle and slogan. Do not come back here. Article 14. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to its jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of a citizen of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection under the law. Representatives shall be apportioned among the several states according to their respective members, counting the whole number of persons in each state, excluding Indians not taxed. All right. This is a big one. Not only is it, because Article 13 is the anti-slavery. 14 gave us direct election of representatives. 15, the rights of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or any state on account of race, color, or previous condition of servitude. Section 2, the Congress shall have the power to enforce this article. Right, Kim, and this is the big problem which I really want to address. I don't want to call it ignorance because ignorance has negative connotations. Lack of awareness. People, I don't expect you to know all of this shit. You have your own lives, your own struggles, your own hopes and dreams and desires. It is incumbent upon me and people like me to tell you the truth, not my opinion, not a fiction, not a fairy tale, the fucking truth. And we need to battle these racists like the Amazing Pearl there and show them that it's not about a race or the whites or what was the recent one? Race realism, whatever the fuck that means. You know, Kim, and that's okay because you're not a constitutional scholar. The thing is, when you're in the military, you swear an oath to protect and defend the Constitution, not the president. You promise to obey the orders, specifically the lawful orders of the president and the officers appointed above you. The lawful orders. You ever heard of LOAC, Kim? The Law of Armed Conflict? We had to know it by heart, and we had to abide by it, or we would go to jail. That's why I got so pissed off when Trump pardoned that war criminal. He's guilty as fucking sin, and he's a disgrace to the fucking uniform. But Trump pardoned him. Now ask yourself, why would he do that? The president swears to uphold the Constitution and the laws of the United States. I know, Kim. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it, Kim. I'm not here to yell at you. I'm not here to belittle you, and I'm not here to make you think less of yourself. But if I get you curious about what's in these books and our so-called democracy, let's read the text. Remember, according to the government, if it's not written down, it doesn't exist. It's not real. We write shit down. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. You're just starting. I've been living this for years, Kim. I've been reading this book over and over and over again. The Federalist Papers, the Articles of Confederacy, all of it, to get a better understanding of my nation's history and struggles. And all I see is progress. Remember, we the people, in order to form a more perfect union. Hey, Kim, one step at a time. One step at a time. Short gains. Secure the gains. Move forward. Short gains. Secure the gains. Move forward. But don't ever look at your situation or your information. That is the best we can do now. But after Biden, after we get somebody at the helm that actually isn't a narcissistic child, maybe we can start looking at other options. Start looking at the next generation, because Biden is not going to be with us long. And if he win or lose, he is disappearing. If he loses, we have to deal with Trump for 4 more years. If he wins, we only have to deal with him for 4 more years. Thank you, Burger. It's from England. It says, brave souls, it's your revolution. Quality hard-wearing workwear. This was actually a work shirt. I'd wear it underneath of my banking shirt, my bank uniform. It doesn't have a tag in it. Not a real one, so it doesn't scratch the back of my neck. It's workwear. But I'm just relaxing. Thank you, that burger. I think I'm going to roll another cigarette, and it's 10 after 2 hours, currently 11 o'clock. Yeah, I worked for Barclays. More apple juice, I guess. No, I have a Pepsi. And I just spilled the apple juice. Give me a second. Damn it. Shit. Now my fucking place is gonna smell like an orchard or some shit. Bugger it all. Shit. This, guys, is why people say pay attention, so you don't do dumb shit like this. Give me a moment while I clean up. Won't take but a moment. Shoes need to dry. I just spilled apple juice into my freaking boots like an idiot. Oh, boy. Oh, well. The floor didn't need it to get wiped down. What was that burger doing? And why did you retract 3 messages, sir? Burger. Am I muted? Nope. I wouldn't get it? Try me. What wouldn't I get, buddy? What did you retract? Come on. Don't be scared. Oh, is that right? Well, I don't currently work at them. So, is there a concern, question? Oh, Kim, follow your heart. If you don't feel comfortable banning, don't ban. If you want to ban, go ahead. Liar. Very helpful. Well, Burger, if you're not going to be constructive, keep your comments to yourself. Otherwise, hang out. You might learn something. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? I was a teller, dumbass. I taught old ladies how to use the ATM. We used to put stars on you people. Oh, see, that That is anti-Semitic, buddy. So you're not that clever. Goodbye. Goodbye. Go take your hateful shit somewhere else. Have a nice day. See, I would get it. I would get that you're a racist piece of shit. So, you know, hooray. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Um, how you doing? I'm just about to roll a cigarette. And then what were we talking about, Kim? Um, oh yeah, way back in about an hour ago, we were talking about what should and should not be forbidden. And we started talking about freedom. I don't like the negative connotations of a list of forbidden. Maybe I should edit it to you are encouraged to do X, Y, and Z. That feels a bit more positive. I don't want to restrict people. Right, Kim? What can you do? Some people are just assholes. Let me workshop this a bit. I'm going to roll a cigarette and then we'll get back to typing. Kim, are you happy to stay up and hang out? Because I'm kind of into working. Yeah, I know, Jimmy. It's not cool, is it? It's not cute. It's not clever. Nobody thinks you're awesome for saying shit like that. But, I have a theory. I think that the white supremacist, Nazi, racist fucks that go around on the internet, they know damn well if they were to do what I do with my real name and my real face and talk about my beliefs, I think if they were to honestly do that, they know goddamn well their neighbors would beat the shit out of them. I think that's why they do this trolling shit, because they know if they spoke like this in public, they'd get their asses handed to them. And they're too afraid to come out and do it because they know the consequences. They know society will reject them. They know they'll be cast out of their jobs and learning institutions. They know that they will be deprived of living. And they know that they'll either have to adapt to the new reality that we don't hate people based on the color of their skin or the religion they happen to follow, but we hate bad behavior. Racism, bigotry, sexism, religious intolerance, that's all versions of asshole behavior. We hate that. We hate asshole behavior. We don't hate the asshole. Hell, I know people that will eat your asshole. They love it. They love mowing down on a plate full of ass. Not me. Personally, I don't do butt stuff. But, fear not, young racist. If you want something to beat you into submission and then eat your asshole, I know a guy. He'll do it for free. Free service. If that's what you want, my fair racist. But don't come into here with your shitty opinions and your unwelcome hatred and expect to get a fucking platform, because it's not going to happen. You want to say your piece? You want to have your freedom of speech? Go open your own YouTube channel. It's a free country. You too, my young racists, can do what I do and put your ideas honestly on the marketplace of ideas. Yeah, Kim, it's a personal thing. I'm just not into it. I never see a point. I like women. I don't feel I need to stick any part of me into their butthole. I just don't see a point. I don't derive pleasure from it. I'm certain that she probably won't. I mean, I guess if a girl really, really liked me and I really liked her and she came to me honestly and said, John, it's the only way I'm going to climax, I might consider it. But I'm not into butt stuff. Don't put anything up my butt. I won't put anything up your butt, and we'll all go home happy. But no, I don't do butt stuff. But people talk. I know what's popular nowadays. For some reason, all the young kids are jerking off to stepsister porn and anal. I don't get it. Back in my day, we didn't fuck our step siblings, but apparently today it's all the rage. Personally, I blame fidget spinners. Shall we have some music while I roll a cigarette? Kim, you're going to learn all sorts of shit here with me. I promise you that. Apparently, this is not copyrighted. Oh, Kim. People do some strange things. All you can do is not judge, understand that some people just like different things. You know, I often refer to the old Marilyn Monroe film, Some Like It Hot. Some like it hot. Personally, I'm a Northman. I like the cold. I like snuggle bunnies. I like ski trips. I like hot cocoa and hunting and, you know, the great outdoors and the snow. I love going out my door and seeing nothing but a blanket of snow, falling big fat flakes, and the pine trees covered with ice and frost. Lovely. I get too hot, though. My theory is you can only take so much off, but you can always put another layer on and stay warm. But there's only so much you can take off, so thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick up to my cold winters and short summers. Thanks. I'm good with it. But that's just me. I know people that live in Texas that love the weather. Me, not so much. Tornadoes in the north, hurricanes at Galveston. No thank you. Miss me with that shit. For real. Oh, okay. Well, you know, some like it hot. I think I spent too much time in a desert. See, I do like the rain. I do like the rain. And it rains something like 320 days a year up here in Washington State. Technically, we're a temperate rainforest. Shocked the hell out of me. I didn't think there was such a thing as a temperate rainforest, but no fucking shit. That's what they call it. In fact, yeah, it rained today. My back porch is wet, so it must have rained. I do have a vitamin D sun lamp because, you know, I don't want to get fucking scurvy and shit. So you can see I'm not totally white, but if you look at my leggies, a bit white. I usually wear pants. Fun fact, this is the only pair of actual shorts I own. Every other bottom wear is pants. Don't know why. Way it is. Oh. I still have... See, when I roll them like that, I only use that much tobacco. See, that's the thing, Kim. I think that we need to take ourselves a little less seriously in some places, and we need to take our behavior a little more seriously. Like, we have to think about how we talk to people, how we respect people, but we can make fun of ourselves. Come on. I mean, riddle me this. Do you know anybody that doesn't wipe their own ass? Because really, when you think about it, paying somebody to wipe your ass is kind of weird. Everybody wipes their own ass, for the most part, unless you have a disability or you're super old. But for the most part, you got to wipe your ass. So when you see somebody that looks important on TV, just remember, they got a shit. They're probably holding a shit as you watch them. Really brings them back to earth. You know, Kim, I get it, especially on Discord and the internet. Like, Twitter is a goddamn hellhole. Oh, this is not fair use. What are you doing? But yeah, online conversation is disgusting. But as an old sergeant, I must say, I will never ask anyone to do something that I won't do first. I will never ask you to do something I will not do or have not done. And I promise you that. I will never do that to you or anybody. I will either do it with you or have done it before and know that you'll survive. Some of the things I might ask people to do might be difficult. or might seem weird. But if I'm asking you to do it, it's for a reason. Otherwise, I'm going to leave you the fuck alone. I don't believe in fucking with people. It's not fun. I wouldn't say America has sunken into stupidity necessarily. I would say America sunk into apathy and laziness. Not stupidity. Apathy and laziness. Oh, Chaplain John supposes. I hope I spelled that right. You know, fun fact about me, I can't spell for shit. It's funny. I also just noticed I raised my voice because I'm looking away from the camera as if you couldn't hear me through my microphone attached to my fucking face. Isn't that weird? See, this is what a big thing that I'm about. Mindfulness. Think about your actions as you're doing them. Assess them. Really try to understand what the fuck are you doing? Does it make sense? If it does, keep doing it. If it makes sense, do it. What's the problem? If it doesn't make sense, look for another way. Any goddamn fool can be uncomfortable. Anybody can do stupid shit. You're not special. People make mistakes. I don't know. I would say I wandered for a bit. There was a long period of time where I called myself a deist, sort of the cosmic clockmaker approach. God was real, but he set the universe in motion and then fucked off to somewhere. After all, by that point in my life, I'd seen so much trauma and violence. I didn't believe in a personal, loving God that would personally protect you from harm. Because if that was true, where was he when I was getting glass stuck in my feet? No God came down and helped me. So I didn't buy it. But like all of us, I had questions. Thank you, Square. I do try to always look my best. I had questions. Why are we here? What are we doing? Who's responsible for this? As I looked around the world, I can remember during my 7th grade art project, I tore up a Time magazine depicting the protests in Seattle against the World Trade Organization. Look it up, Seattle protests, WTO. You'll see pictures. The picture I used for my project was a cop aiming a gas grenade launcher at a protester's face, standing 1.5 feet away. Yes, I'm an atheist. Yep, that was a little while back, but that really affected me, and I started to get interested in politics. And when I went to high school, I did 2 things. I joined the ROTC so I could get an understanding of the military and how they work, and I did AP U.S. History, AP Government and Politics, and AP World History because I wanted to understand how we got here. One of the first books I remember reading critically was Desmond Morris's The Naked Ape because I wanted to understand humanity. Why do we do the things we do? Why do we hurt each other? Why do we have war? At around this time, I was also involved in a religious group called The Way International. They teach a niche version of Christianity that does involve speaking in tongues with interpretation, words of healing, words of prophecy. What are your plans going forward with this chaplaincy? I just want to help people. I just want to help people. That's all. I don't want to fuck with people. I don't want to get in people's way. But I want folks to know that if they need help, if they need if they need an ally, if they need help doing a resume, applying for jobs, getting help, whatever, even if it's just a word on the phone. That is a good cigarette roll. I do have to say so myself. God, I wish it was weed. Mwah. I wish it was weed. I think in 10 years, okay, let's put it like that. Oh, thank you, Tooling. It's a weird name, but okay. But thank you for your compliment. Tooling for anus. That is a name. Hold on. I'm sorry, Kim. I am going to answer your question. Oh, Sylvanus. There you are with the jealousy. God damn it. um, yeah, I'm still going. I'm not tired yet. Hey, Square, behave. Kim, you don't have to answer that. Well, you trying to find a girlfriend on YouTube, dude? You're in the wrong place. Unless Kim wants you, but you don't even have your picture in there. She is a baddie. And she likes the heat. Two things, Ethan. My neighbors upstairs are still banging on the floor. So I can't sleep through that. Second thing is, I'm not tired. And I've got to look after little man tomorrow, so I don't want to take one of my hydroxines because that'll put me to sleep. And I won't wake up until noon. Yeah, they've been banging like all weekend. Eh. Okay, section 1.1, that which is permitted. Let's get to work. I've been futzing around here long enough. I've got shit to write. Hey! I found my lighter. That's Burger? I never faced an article, not a chapter. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Burger? You don't even make fucking sense. You're just throwing shit at the wall to see what I'll respond to. Come on, man. If you're gonna troll, do better. I mean, yeah, most people's PT score was in the double digit. It's a maximum of 100. Most people get 90 or above. So, what are you doing here, Burger? What are you doing here, buddy? You bored? You need a hug? Tooling. Can I appoint you the official hugger? Do you want to go hug that Burger? I think he has hurt feelings. He's on timeout right now for 300 seconds because he's been a naughty boy. Don't worry, Kim. I'm speaking military. Ethan gets it. Ooh. Oh, I almost knocked my soda onto my keyboard. Holy shit. Whew. Good thing I had the fucking lid on, man. What's going on? Trolls being trolls? What's up? No, I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? Just made my fucking butt pucker there when I thought I spilled Pepsi all over my keyboard. That would have been a fucking disaster. Yeah, I already spilled my apple juice on my boots like a fucking numbnut. I know, right? Oh, tooling for 8S, behave. Yeah, right, Ralph? And I don't have the money to be replacing fucking keyboards, so I gotta be careful. Can't just be all willy-nilly throwing soda all over the place like it's New Year's or some shit. Dennis Prager, what is your obsessing with? What is this? Why do you want to fist people all of a sudden? Dennis Prager, shouldn't you be off making misleading right-wing videos that trick the gullible and, scam the people that have more money than sense? Hello, Shelley Gibbons. How are you doing? Good for you, Dennis Prager. Tell the truth. Go away now. What is that emoji, Tool? What is that emoji? What are you, channeling Bob Dobbs? Raise your hand if you get the reference. Bob Dobbs. Raise your hand if you know what that is. Don't spoil it. Yellow mustache man. Figured you would, Ernest. Thank goodness for nicotine. That's all I'm going to say. No, thank you, Dennis Prager. I don't want my name associated with that institution. Where's the chat? Fuck! So, Kim, back to business. Let me correct. Okay, that's kind of funny. It is simply a list of conditions that do good and ways to work for a better future for all persons. Not humans, persons, because who knows what will happen in the future. Maybe somebody will uplift their cat and their cat will gain human rights. Who knows? Oh, God. Ethan, this is your future when you become an NCO, my man. This is your fucking future. Coffee and nicotine and hatred and rage. Then you'll realize the hatred isn't useful. Hello, Davo. Tooling, I agree. Cats are cute. Right. Right. See, now you get the E4 Mafia, don't you? You get it now. You get why there's such a thing as an E4 Mafia. There's just certain dudes that don't want the stripe. Because it's like, oh, I'll be getting paid more to do the same fucking job. Fuck that. Let me out. See, I drank the Kool-Aid. I re-upped as soon as I pinned on Staff Sergeant, and I already had a 6-year enlistment. I signed up for another 6. I was like, fuck yeah, Air Force. Who the fuck is that guy? He's so desperate to be noticed. Bad boys get timeouts. Yeah, don't even ban him. Keep putting his ass in timeout until he learns. We'll treat him like a fucking 3-year-old. That's right, or else I'm going to sick tooling for anus on you. And Ethan will eat your ass. Don't make him do it. Ethan will eat your ass. E4 is the 4th enlisted rank. In the Army, it's specialist or corporal. The Air Force is senior airman. Marines, it's what? Private first class or some shit? I can't remember. And the Navy, it's petty officer 3rd class. Because they're what? Seaman recruit, seaman apprentice, seaman, petty officer third class, I think, is E4. Dennis Prager, I really don't want to hear about your deviant sexual predilections. Mm-mm. I am medically discharged. I was actually discharged under the Voluntary Separation Act because poor mental health and munitions simply don't mix. Because I was a munitions troop and I had to be the NCOIC of the fuck up flight, where I would be the sergeant in charge of making sure that the guys that drunk drove, sexually harassed, or otherwise broke the UCMJ, they would usually be forced to do chores for 12 hours, like sweeping the concrete or picking the flowers out of the grass. We'd make them do dumb shit while they were awaiting trial. No, I got sick. I am 100% disabled by the VA standards. Technically speaking, I'm 140% disabled. I know, Ethan, but they don't need to know that. But yeah. So my commander sat me down. He said, you can do the medical evaluation board, or MEB. That takes about 18 months. You'd be NCOIC of the fuck up flight for those 18 months. You retain full pay and you'd be on active service until we reach a decision, which will come out against you. You will be medically retired from the Air Force and come what may. And I went, okay, what's the other option? He said, you can do the voluntary separation program because sergeants are expensive to retire. I will give you an honorable discharge and a fully developed claim to the VA. I said, that sounds pretty good. What's the catch? And he said, you will be a disabled person. Are you okay with that? And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I need to take care of my family and I need to take care of myself. And he said, okay, there's a $26,000 leaving bonus. Sign here. You'll be out in May. With terminal leave, I was actually out in like the end of March. I was out before Easter. And that was in 2016? No, 2014. That was 2014. Fuck, 6 years ago. So I was in what's called the inactive reserves for 2 years, and then I was fully discharged. And that was in 2016. I basically had to call in once every few months to see if they needed me. They never did, and I was living in the UK, so I didn't have to go in for sexual assault awareness training and drunk drivers awareness training. They didn't make me do any of that shit. I just was in England and I worked for Barclays, and that was enough. Then I got divorced, returned to the United States, and the rest is history. You can watch my last video if you want to know more. But yeah, so I'm Mr. Square. We're not doing this. This is not a dating service. Please lock it up. If you want to get her number or something, do it after the show. And it's a good thing too, Dennis Prager. People who can't live together should not be married. Anyway, so there we are. I decided to become a chaplain after speaking to the Catholic chaplain at the VA. He didn't talk to me about Jesus. He talked to me about how to fix my fucking problem. He sat me down and he talked some fucking sense into me. And then he said, John, what the fuck do you want to do with your life? And I said, I want to do what you do. I want to help people. And he said, here's how you do it. And then I bought all these books. Here, I'll show you. Oh, that burger. Clearly, you didn't learn anything from Time Out, did you? So there's my books and studies and learning and shit. Textbooks, religious books, all sorts of books. So yeah, that's where we're at. Oh, yes, yes. This is the book of garlic knots. Delightful. But I'm not really hungry. I put them there in case I got hungry. So, please keep in mind. Oh, wait, that's not a book? Shit! But yeah, like, before you come at me and try to talk about an issue, be advised, I've probably read a book or two about whatever issue you want to talk about. You know what, Dennis Prager? I actually have. They're not very good. They're kind of samey and repetitive, and I think they're designed for people that are too gullible to understand that you're a bit of a piece of shit. Oh, I want to see that. Hold on. What did Chuling Farina say? To be honest, to be to be fair, I'm I men's balloon knots a little more. What the fuck does that even mean, Tooling Foranus? And then Dennis Prager, read my books. Okay, cool. Thanks, lady. Bye. Laurente Rawlings, be nice. I won't tolerate racial or bigotry from white guys. Don't think I'm going to tolerate it from a black guy. It's cool, Kim. I'm a chaplain on the internet. Of course I'm going to attract shit stirrers. See? I got good people on my side now, guys. I'm not at it alone. Just like I advise everyone else. White boys always be reading. That's not true. There's plenty of white guys that fucking hate reading. It's a stereotype. Don't do it. Anyway, hi, Lisa. I keep forgetting if I can use your name or not. That's why I call you ladies or round table. Sorry, don't mean to confuse you. I'm out of coffee. Thanks, Lisa. Oh, that's right. I was drinking a Pepsi. Where did I put that shit? Put that over there. Put this over here. So anyway, section 1.1. You know, it is a positive thing to read, but it is a stereotype to say all white boys read. Just like it's a stereotype to say black boys don't read. See, it's the two sides of the same racist coin. If black boys don't read, who does? White boys, which isn't true. Boys, for the most part, hate reading and are more focused on getting their dick wet and titties. We all know it's true, we just don't want to admit it. Fucking teenage boys are the worst. All they're thinking about is tits and ass. You gotta focus them. It doesn't matter what color their skin is. See? Ethan is a perfect example. Fuck reading, gimme the ass. That's what Ethan says. Let's be fair, Kim. Do you really like reading? I'm the nerd. I'm the nerd. Let's be abundantly clear. I'm the nerd. I'm the nerd. Woo, dice. I'm the nerd, okay? Don't feel shame because I'm nerdier than you. Don't be ashamed of yourself because I'm a fucking geek. I'm the geek. God damn. This is just what an adult nerd looks like who happened to join the military. But I've always been a nerd. I've just never been a racist. See, Laurente, that's not appropriate. I don't like that kind of behavior. Don't hit people. Thanks, Kim. But yeah. Laurente, the golden rule is don't be a dick. Oh, Mr. Square, stop being a pervert. Just stop it. It's not appropriate and it's not cute. Big bumpin' boopies. That's cute. Thank you. I think nerds are pretty cool too. So anyway, Kim, I've rewritten section 1.1, that which is permitted. Like all ministries, we must not only teach a right way to live in harmony with other human beings and the world at large, we must also caution all who care to hear it against falling into risky or dangerous situations or habits. We members of FIST will always try not to judge a situation, but look at the situation in question with clear eyes and mindful thoughts. In order to assist in this matter of the human condition, this section is a list of things FIST members are expected to act in accordance with. This list of actions or items is not meant as a means of control. It is simply a list. Don't you die on me, computer. It is simply a list that do good. A list. Oh, it is simply a list of conditions that do good and ways to work for a better future for all persons. What do we think? Burger, I'm done with you, buddy. Hide user on the channel. There you go. Gosh, you sound like my ex-wife. Are you my ex-wife? That would be hilarious. That's okay, Kim. It's just trolls. It's just trolls. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what do you think of section 1.1? How's that sitting with you? Yeah, sure. Pardon me. Okay. Section 1.1, that which is permitted. Like all ministries, we must not only teach a right way to live in harmony with other human beings and the world at large, we must also caution all who care to hear it against falling into risky or dangerous situations or habits. We members of FIST will always try not to judge a situation, but look at the situation in question with clear eyes and mindful thoughts. In order to assist in this matter of the human condition, this section is a list of things FIST members are expected to act in accordance with. This list of actions or items is not meant as a means of control. It is simply a list of conditions that do good and ways to work for a better future for all persons. Yeah, First International Secular Temple, FIST. I'm talking about my ministry, Lorante. You've wandered into a chaplain talking about his ministry. That's all. Nothing to be alarmed about. It's fine. But what do you think, Kim? Because I don't want a list of things you're not allowed to do. I want a list of things I want to encourage people to do. Give to the needy. Be helpful. Stop and render aid. Yeah, that which is permitted. What would you recommend? Because that is wordy. That which is permitted. What am I, fucking Aristotle? Oh no, fist is staying. Because fist is funny. Fist is funny. Come on down to church and get fisted. It's to teach people don't take shit seriously. Laugh at it. Huh? I didn't ban tooling for anus. Is he banned? Wait, hold on. Did somebody ban him? I thought he was timed out. Because I read what he said and it was weird. Dennis Prager. Oh, Lisa. Yeah. Tooling for anus is fine. Silly, but fine. There you go. There you go. Oh, okay. Okay, was he being creepy or was he just being weird? Because weird is fine. Creepy, not fine. I can do weird. I thought he was timed out as well, but not hidden. So I just there you are. There you are. You're okay. You're okay, Anus. You just said something one of my mods found questionable. You're good. You're back. But now you know the expectation. You know where the line is. Yeah. I know, but I'm not going to judge the situation. Shelly, is that true? Come on, tell the truth. Is that true? If it's true, we'll ban him, but you're going to have to prove it. Email me the proof on Discord or whatever. DM it to me. It's not that hard. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot then. If Tooling for Anus threatened to rape you, I will ban him myself, but I'm going to need some proof. Sorry. Well, that's a serious accusation to be thrown around, Shelley Gibsons. That's a very serious accusation. Threats of rape are a crime. That's a serious claim. Shelley, I feel like you're shit stirring. Are you shit stirring? Tell the truth. Are you trying to make a point or be cool? Because it's not cool. Be honest. If this is a joke, it went bad. Own it and move forward. But if you're not joking, then we got a problem. Trust but verify, Lorante. That's the best way. Trust but verify. Yeah. You don't just discount women because some woman fucked with you. Some women are liars. Some men are liars. People can be liars. I encourage you to tell the truth. Okay? So I'm asking you, Shelley, to come clean. Were you lying? Yes or no? Anus, I think I understand what's happening here. Shelley Gibson, this is your time to come forward and admit the truth. Oh, I'm talking to Shelley, Kim. Give me a second. Shelley, I see the number of viewers. Okay, Shelley, I'm going to take your silence as a tacit admission of guilt. Okay? So, if you talk again in my channel and it's not an apology for tooling for anus, your next message in my chat better be an apology to anus, because that's a serious accusation. Didn't derail. I think this is a teachable moment. Hunting for anal. That's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say. But it's tooling for anus. Very different thing. Hey, maybe this individual makes tools for anus recovery surgery. I don't know. I'm not going to judge, right? People have weird lives. You know, but I want to get out in front of problems, right? You know, like, just we get out in front of it. If somebody has a problem, we'll discuss it. Yeah, I stay off of TikTok, to be honest. I'm afraid of that fucking platform. I feel like as soon as you make an account, you go on a list. Sorry, I don't want to see 12-year-old girls twerking. I'm just saying, I don't want to fucking see it. No 12-year-old should know what the fuck a twerk is, let alone be able to perform it, but that's just me. I don't want to see 12-year-olds twerking. Yeah, it's not a dating site. This is not a dating site. Please don't make accusations. But come on, let's get moving. I'm still happy. I'm still awake. It's only midnight. Come on. Let's be cool. Continue the stream. We're getting to the third hour, so this cigarette's spent. I'm not going to try to relight a single millimeter of tobacco. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'll put on some music. I'll go take a piss. And we'll continue this talk. Is everybody cool with that? Because as long as this is useful, as long as this is useful, I'll stay up and talk with you guys. I don't mind. Because if you're here talking with me about shit, you're not out there doing dumb shit. Okay? Oh, that's where all the heroin is? Well, it's a good thing I didn't touch it because I'm still on probation. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll put some music on. Everybody take a quick 3-minute break, get a drink, take a piss, do what you got to do, and we'll be right back. Royalty-free military music? Sure. Let's give it a shot. 2 minute and 35 second. Let's go. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, Shelly, welcome back. I need you to apologize to Tooling for Anus, please. You made an accusation that wasn't founded or true. If it is true, you have refused to provide proof of his misdeeds, and therefore I'd like you to apologize to Tooling for Anus for slandering his name. Technically speaking, it's libel because you wrote it. You did, Shelly Gibson's. Right up in the chat. You can scroll up. You accused Tooling for Anus of threatening to rape you. Tooling for Anus did not appreciate that. And here in my chat, we follow decorum, we respect each other, and we do the right thing. Just above, Shelly. This isn't we're past the investigation phase, Shelly. That matter is closed. Okay? So now we're at the enforcement phase. I hereby judge you guilty of bearing false witness against a fellow member of the chat. So, Shelly, just apologize. Just say, Tooling for Anus, I am sorry that I said something that was a lie. That's all. That's all I'm asking you to do. If you can't do that, you are welcome to leave. If you choose not to leave, I will ban you myself. Your move. Apologize to Anus. Apologize to the anus. Come on, you can do it. Right. Rape is a serious kind of evil. That is real evil. Okay, Shelly. It's never okay for a woman to pretend it didn't happen. If you have been the victim of sexual harassment, sexual assault, or rape, you need to report it, and you need to get the perpetrator, the predator, you need to get them behind bars. It's important. If somebody assaulted you in that way, they will do it again. Maybe not to you, but to a different man or woman. That's right. Men get sexually harassed, sexually assaulted, and raped too. Not as often as women, but it happens. So if you are a victim of sexual harassment, sexual assault, or rape, report it and get a rape kit done immediately. Okay? It's okay, Shelly. I'm sure you didn't mean it. I'm sure perhaps it was a badly timed joke. But this is an important issue that genuinely affects real people. It's not a joke. I know, Kim, and we need to do what we can to relieve that pressure and open up a space where people can report wrongdoing. Now, look, Lorante Rawlings, if you and your girlfriend work together and you bang it out in the copy room, more power to you, man. I hope you and her have an amazing banging time. But if it's some girl that you pressured into sex, especially if you supervise her, that's wrong. That's unethical. Yes, I have been falsely accused. And I turned myself in for a rape kit. I provided a sample to clear my name. It helps that I have a unique set of genitals. If you see my genitals, you don't forget it. No, I didn't catch a charge. I am currently on probation for misdemeanor harassment, which in the state of Washington is defined as criminal annoyance. I annoyed a Seattle police officer so much that they took me to jail. I then further annoyed them by refusing to plead guilty. Misdemeanor harassment. So, no, it was a male officer. I told him to go get a warrant and then shove it up his ass. He felt threatened. Seattle cops are known for this. I should have known better than to antagonize the person holding a gun. Luckily, they didn't shoot me, but they did put me in solitary confinement because I'm a military veteran. I'm considered a high-risk prisoner. So I was in the place they put the black dudes. In case you didn't know, there's a special place they put black people in jail. It's called solitary confinement. I know, Sylvanus, but like I said, open honesty. Yeah. So, I'd say the prison population in the United States is absolutely a fucking issue. Yes. Because there were 10 cells. There were 10 cells in the tank. Each solitary confinement cell had a concrete bed, a combination toilet sink with no toilet seat, one roll of toilet paper, one half towel, one blanket, no pillow, 2 uniforms, 3 pairs of underwear, 3 pairs of socks, and 1 pair of Crocs. I was the only white dude. I was one white man in a tank with 9 other black men. Well, obviously, when they do the investigation, the accused is treated as if they did the crime, as if they were a threat. I'll believe you, Lorante. County is fucking crazy. County is nuts. I believe it, Lorante. I saw shit like that go down. I saw a dude with one dreadlock look like a fucking beaver tail. He hid his fucking meth shards in his hair. So when they strip searched him and checked his asshole, they didn't find anything. It was in his hair. That dude fucking lit up. Smuggled the lighter in and everything, and fucking hit the bubble right there on the rack. Yep. It's fucking insane in prison. You lock a few hundred dudes together, I don't miss it at all, Arante. Things were simple in there, but I didn't like who I was. I had some white dude come up and give me a Hitler salute, and I fucking hit him. No, I understand, Lorante. It was peaceful in there. Because when I was in solitary, I could read my book and nobody fucked with me. But as soon as they put me in Gen Pop, I had some tatted up neo-Nazi piece of shit try to Hitler salute me. And luckily, there was an Army veteran in that tank. He came and grabbed me. The structure was nice. The structure was nice. I knew when I would eat. I knew when I would go to sleep. I knew when I would shit. And I knew when I would talk to my lawyer. Now, I understand, Lorante, but you can make your own structure. You don't need prison to provide you a structure. That's something you can build yourself. That's something you can build yourself. You don't need to rely on no other man or woman to build a foundation that you can build your life on. No, God, no. No. I'd stay independent and risk murder from another gang than ever join the Nazis. I'd let those motherfuckers stab at me and I'd take a few with me to hell. I ended up hanging out with the other veterans. Turns out a lot of veterans get locked up. No black man will do a Hitler salute. What the fuck is wrong with you, Big? What is wrong with you? What kind of question is that? Oh, the food is fucking awful, dude. I came out of there, no word of a lie. I went in at 210. I came out at 160. And I was good at fucking spades. So I got my ramen noodles. I didn't have commissary. Ain't nobody put money on my books. But I fucking ate ramen noodles because I could play spades. And everybody was shocked that this blonde hair, blue-eyed white boy knew how to play spades well. And I could fucking bid. And ain't nobody. Yeah. Albany, New York? Oh, yeah, I believe it. We got ours. It's called Coeur d'Alene, fucking Idaho. That's where all the fucking racist Nazis hang out up here. Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. If you're black, keep fucking driving. Don't stop. Seriously, Coeur d'Alene is a shithole. Don't stop. Don't spend your money there. Georgia's bad too. Especially outside of Atlanta. Keep rolling. Just keep on rolling. Oh, Albany, Georgia. My bad. Oh, you can't. No. It would be a boring mini series on Lifetime, and I'm not stooping to that. I'm not stooping to that. No way, Anus. No way. Really? I've heard some stories about your town. I'm never going to visit because of those stories. I saw enough of that shit down in Arkansas. No shit sundown towns and stuff. No, thank you. People forget the civil rights movement was only what? 60 years ago? Oh, Tiger King is just gross, isn't it? You know, you're not wrong, Tulin. You get a lot more house there and at Spokane. At Spokane, no diversity ruining it. Anus. You're this close, buddy. You're this close. I know what you're saying. Mind your words carefully. Because don't think I missed Nazis give the best anal. Don't think I missed what you just said. No. We like diversity here. Diversity of thought makes us stronger, not weaker. Mind yourself. No diversity ruining it. I don't know. How do you fuck that up? Maybe I'm wrong, Kim, but how do you fuck that up? He's had a few drinks. Okay. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, Tooling, but if you've had a few drinks, maybe put the internet away before you go drunk texting some boyfriend or girlfriend you used to know. Let's just step back from the keyboard, take a deep breath, reassess our life choices right now. I'm going to have a cigarette. He seems cool, but that's questionable. Just saying. See? I took a breath with you. We can both do this together. But we will be respectful. We will be tolerant. We will be understanding. We will demonstrate grace, humility. We will show mercy. Ethan will eat ass. I don't like it either, but there is decorum. I mean, look at Lorente, right? Look at Lorante. Lorante came in saying something about reading, right? And I set him straight. And I pointed out that shit, you know, how stereotypes work as double-edged swords, implying that white boys read kind of implies that black boys don't. And that's not true. I called Lorante on it and he said, cool, man, awesome. And he backed off. I'm hoping Tool and Foranus will take this and back off. Don't do shit like that. It was a mistake, slip of the finger, the drink talking. I get it. Sometimes we say questionable shit when we're inebriated. Not going to beat you up for it. But I don't take excuses. I'll accept it once, but that's that benefit of the doubt. If it comes up again and I have to stop the conversation to talk about it, we're going to have trouble. It is an interesting name, Tooling Foranus. I got to admit, where'd you get that name up? Like, do you use this profile on Google as a dating thing? You know what? I'm going to take my glasses off so you, Sylvanus, can see the full effect of my angry eyebrows. That's how jelly I am. It's a song from a band I like, Tooling Foranus. Okay, cool. Sounds a little gay. It does sound a bit gay. I'm just saying. But hey, if that makes you happy, go for it. I'm not judging. I don't think I would name any account I owned Tooling Foranus. Well, hey, do you, boo-boo. Do you. That's cool. It's totally cool. You can be Tooling Foranus. I got the suspicion, but I don't want to assume, Assuming makes an ass out of you and me. Oops. See that bend? That's called losing your cherry in smoker slang. If you hear me say, oh shit, I lost my cherry, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, she's stuck on there, though. Well, he did say boyfriend only. He hasn't objected to being called he. If he had a boyfriend, then he is, by definition, gay. Nothing to be ashamed of. He's gay. What are you worried about it for, Lorante? Less competition for the females. It's a win-win. Yeah, it's just a matter of perspective, man. That's why I don't have a problem with gay people. Yeah. They're just gay. They like fucking dudes. I like fucking chicks. Let's have a drink. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Oh, hi, Shelly. Welcome back. But yeah, this is that live and let live thing people talk about. That's what it means. It's, you do you, I'll do me, and we'll get along. Nobody says we have to have a threesome, right? We don't have to. I'm not really that interested anyway. Never done it. Don't feel like I'm missing out. But if it's for you, you want a threesome? See, there you go, Lorante. Only God can judge you. I would say only you can judge you. But obey the law, do the right thing, help old ladies with their groceries. Be good. Doesn't mean you can't party. Just, don't hurt anybody. Maybe turn the music down at 2 a.m. so the woman next door with the 3 screaming kids can sleep. Not turn it off, turn it down. I can do a dinner party. I can't do a bumpin' fucking rave or a concert anymore. Like, I can do a quiet thing. See, I can't go out like in crowds. Crowds scare me. I can't do crowds. But yeah, I'm a big fan. Let's get around the table, eat a meal, smoke a bowl, watch some TV, and talk about the universe. I don't know. Small groups, little groups, people I know. That's what I'm about. This filter shit just ain't cutting it. I think my next one will be an unfiltered. I can cook. I can do pot roasts. I can do pot pies. I can do shepherd's pie, cottage pie, most breakfast items. I can even do a decent eggs Benedict. I'm particularly proud of my croque madame and croque monsieur. Those are pretty good. For those of you that speak English, that's crispy Mister and crispy Miss. It's a fried breakfast sandwich. The difference is the crispy Miss has an egg on it. No, it's not from 5G. It's not from 5G. It's from a Chinese virology laboratory. Think the CDC, but in China. Their CDC fucked up bad. Released a virus that should have never been released. It infected some people. They infected other people. Chinese New Year, we got COVID-19. It's called COVID-19 because it was discovered in 2019, not 2020. Your 5G is fine. Your 5G is transmitted through your phone through a microwave signal. It's not the kind of microwave that goes into your fucking microwave oven. It's a narrow band signal from an antenna. Don't stand directly in front of it. Might scramble your fucking noggin. But go into your phone from a safe distance away, safe being 5 feet. As long as you're 5 feet from the antenna, you're perfectly safe. If you're closer than 5 feet, it can fry your eyeballs because of the intensity of the fucking signal. Stop being mean to Chinese folks. No, you don't need to be mad at the Chinese folks you see in the fucking grocery store. Because guess what, Jack? If they're in your grocery store, they're your countrymen. And you don't know them. So don't be fucking mean to them. They could be 4th, 5th generation Americans whose family have lived on this continent longer than yours. Be nice. Be livid. Do something about it. Call your congressman. Ask him what he's doing. Call your governor. Ask them what they're doing. They do charge for napkins, but that's just a thing. That's dangerous for a different reason. If you allow Chinese telecoms to build your 5G infrastructure, all Chinese companies are owned in part or in whole by the Chinese Communist Party. It is a state-owned enterprise. It is not privately owned. And because it is a state-owned enterprise, the state gets the final say. If we allow China to build US 5G network, that means if we go to war with China, they shut down our cell phones. That's not a good place to be in. No, I do not believe in lizard people. Yes, the NBA plays in China. It's called basketball diplomacy, and it's all part of making the Chinese people realize that Americans are not warmongers and we can be cool too. It's the same reason why fucking Dennis Rodman goes and hangs out with fucking Kim Jong-il. It's diplomacy by other means. War is diplomacy by other means. No, they're not so rude. Imagine being in a country where you don't speak the language, you don't read the language, and you're trying to buy food. You would just kind of blunder through and get the fuck out of there as quick as you can. They're not rude. They might be scared. That's because there's billions of people, particularly in China, and they live in not much land. They're used to close quarters. Well, some people spit, some people don't spit. The reason we don't spit here in the United States is actually because of the 1900s flu pandemic. The Spanish flu, that's why there were laws put in place about spitting on the ground, because we made the connection between spit and disease transmission. That's why you can get locked up for spitting on the street in some cities. It's not just an arbitrary law, it has a health purpose. I don't think anybody was going out of their way to cough on you. I've been coughed on in the London Underground. It happens. But now, with COVID-19, a highly transmissible, deadly disease for which there is no vaccine, That's why it's scary. We don't worry about smallpox because we eradicated it. It used to be a big deal and we worried about it. We used to worry about polio, but now we have a vaccine. We used to worry about measles, mumps, and rubella. Now we have a vaccine, except for idiot mothers and fathers that think vaccines cause autism. And it's fucking stupid, because if that were the case, all 5 of my children would have autism, not one. It's a genetic disorder. It's not caused by vaccines. Vaccinate your fucking children. Let's see. Do I trust Bill Gates? Well, yes and no. I don't know enough about the guy. I don't think he should be in politics. I do like that he's going the Carnegie route with his philanthropy. Excuse me, this Pepsi gives me burps. I'm terribly sorry. That's rude and gross. Bill Gates, since he retired as the manager of Microsoft, I know, I'm sorry. It was gross. I apologize. The pressure was building up my chest. Next time I'll mute myself. I'm sorry. He's not a doctor. He's a philanthropist. He made billions of dollars, right? He's a fucking billionaire. Okay? He's a billionaire. He has decided to use his billions to build water pumps and wells in Africa and research medical technology. He is not a doctor. He has enough money to hire doctors to do research. The real doctors don't have time to go on CNN. Real doctors are in a fucking lab trying to make vaccines. Bill Gates, who is not a doctor, he's a billionaire. He has time to go on TV and talk about it. You don't have to trust him. You don't. You don't have to. But trust that he's not making evil empire decisions, right? You know, I trust Bill Gates more than I trust Elon Musk. Or Jeff Bezos, I trust even less. I think Jeff Bezos is an asshole. Bill did not create the fucking vaccine. We know who created the vaccine. It was some virologist in China trying to study influenza infections in bats. Okay, tooling, that's a conspiracy theory. It's not real. It was not Bill. It wasn't Bill. I can look it up if you really want. No, and Anus, I know you believe what you're saying. I trust you that you believe it. That belief is wrong. We know for a fact. Yes. I did search it. It's people speculating about billionaires and businessmen meeting together about world issues. The fuck of it is they have the money to do something, and honestly, if they spent all of their money on solid gold toilets and fucking spaceships, I'd be a little bit more pissed off. At least he's trying to do something. Dude, I've been to the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. I applied for a job as a security guard. I've seen the place. It's not nefarious. I did look already, Tool. It's bullshit. Yes, because Epstein was a billionaire. Epstein hung out with billionaires. They do not eat children. And who cares if they're Satanists? Who gives a shit? Epstein was a no-shit predator. That's all I'm going to say about that. He was a fucking monster. Bill Gates is not a monster. Okay, tooling, let me tell you this. I'm not sure if you're drunk, high, or brain damaged. But right now, you're being a little much. Okay? Okay, and I understand that, but you're getting a little out of control, buddy. Maybe slow down on the drinks. Have a glass of water for me. Okay. Lorante, I'm not going to speculate on what Satanists believe. Most Satanists are actually atheists that just like making fun of Christians. I don't like making fun of Christians. It seems rude. So I'm not a Satanist. I'm an atheist. Doesn't make me evil, though. Most Satanists, they're just kind of trolls in real life. Good night, Sylvanas. I'm sure he is, but here's the facts. There aren't many billionaires. There just aren't that many of them. And when you own that level of wealth, it's kind of hard to relate to people that are so poor. Epstein was a sexual predator. He preyed on people that were vulnerable to have sex with them. That's icky at best, rape at worst. So if our, Epstein's dead, isn't he? Why did he kill himself? He was not the last Monopoly man. He was a nerd in his garage in the 70s, and he designed a clever way to save data on a disk. I think he is. I think he committed suicide in prison because he didn't want to face justice for his crimes. That's what guilty people do in prison. They kill themselves. This is not new information. Why do people act like this is new? Epstein committed suicide not from some fucking conspiracy theory, but because he raped a 15-year-old. He was a fucking child molester. The reason why Bill Clinton and who is it? Prince Charles? Was it Charles that got caught up in it? Yes. Guards change positions. Prince Andrew, thank you, Shelley. That's questionable. I think Prince Andrew is a sexual predator. I think Bill Clinton is a sexual predator. It's evidenced. Yeah, Prince Andrew apparently fucked a 15-year-old girl too with Epstein. It was like a gangbang or something. And apparently so is Trump. Trump's in the little black book. The little black book of Epstein's is secured in evidence in New York State, not by the federal government. The state of New York has the evidence. Andrew Cuomo and the Attorney General for New York are sitting on it because they don't believe it's the right time. And they're right. We have a coronavirus. People need to be focused on that, not who was fucking who 10 years ago. But yeah, Trump should be in jail. I believe that. Yeah, Bill Clinton was crazy. Still is a bit. Can't keep his fucking hands to himself. The right time, I would say, would be September. I would release it in September because then it will be fresh in the mind of the voters as they go to the poll in November. That's what I would do. Fuck, that's what they did to Hillary. They released her emails in September, knowing that it would fuck her for the election. Yeah, that's the right time. But people don't think like that. They need it now. I want it now. Patience. Patience. The system works. Villains get theirs in the end. Heroes get remembered forever. The system does work. It's just not as fast as we like. Bill Clinton, personally, I would say Obama was the best president of my lifetime. Best president ever, Theodore Roosevelt. Personally. My favorite president is Theodore Roosevelt. Best in my lifetime, President Obama. That's my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, that's just my opinion. It's how I feel. It was funny. Minot, North Dakota, Minot Air Force Base is the Rough Riders. Marcus Garvey. Not familiar with that one. Marcus Garvey. Jamaican publisher? Jamaican political activist, publisher, journalist, entrepreneur, and orator. He was the founder and first president general of the Universal Negro Improvement Association and the African Communities League, through which he declared himself provisional president of Africa. Well, there's a few countries in Africa that may have had something to say about that. Ideologically a black nationalist and a Pan-Africanist, his ideas came to be known as Garveyism. Garvey was born to a moderately prosperous Afro-Jamaican family in St. Ann's Bay, colony of Jamaica, and apprenticed into the print trade as a teenager. Garvey as part of a parade through Harlem, New York City, 1922. Okay, so he was kind of crazy. Garvey blamed Jewish people, claiming that they were prejudiced against him because of his links to the KKK. You support that guy? Shelley, I know who Robert Mugabe is. That's bullshit. You can leave. Fuck you. Laurente, why is that guy who apparently had connections to the KKK one of your favorite people? Shelley, why do you like Robert Mugabe? He was a bloodthirsty dictator that destroyed Zimbabwe. The Clintons did not help Jeffrey Epstein escape a maximum security state penitentiary and fake his own death. He killed himself. There's a coroner's report. Somebody cut his dead ass open and checked his fucking organs for poison. Yes, I read the report. It's public fucking information. You just have to look it up. Before you make wild fucking claims, look into them, anus. Get your head out of your anus. Yeah. This Marcus Garvey seems like a fucking idiot. Deported to Jamaica in 1927. Settled in Kingston with his wife, Amy Jacques. Garvey continued his activism and established the People's Political Party, briefly serving as city councilor. Garvey was a controversial figure. Many in the African diasporic community regard him as a pretentious demagogue and were highly critical of his collaboration with white supremacists, his violent rhetoric, and his prejudice against mixed-race people and Jews. So here's what we're going to do. I'm a bit tired of this bullshit. Okay. This Marcus Garvey guy was clearly not a good dude. I don't wish his family ill, but I'm not going to wish Marcus Garvey any peace. He sounds like an asshole. He died in 1940. Why are we talking about this asshole? He's dead. Who gives a shit? Sounds like he didn't contribute anything to, anything really. He had 2 children. He had a couple of spouses. And he worked with the KKK. Why? Come on, Laurente, look into this shit. Yes, you got to start reading, man. You got to. The internet is for more than porn. There's a lot of fucking porn, I know. But if anybody tells you about somebody, take a quick moment. Where's my fucking phone? Where'd I throw it? Here it is. And go, oh, what was that name? Huh? Oh, really? You want me to look in this guy? Yeah, okay, tell me. Right here. What's his name? Let's look him up. Boop, 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 boop. You're done. You got to figure it out. And you don't end up supporting an asshole. If you're going to say you like somebody, at least know their life. You didn't look stupid, Kim. They do, because remember, who's in the pen? Who's in the pen? People whose lives are fucked. Of course they're going to latch on to an extremist that looks and sounds and thinks like them, even if that extremist is saying really questionable shit. You can ignore the little things. If this person is feeding you bullshit and making you feel fucking less hungry, don't eat the bullshit. Eat the real food. Eat the meat. Eat the potatoes. Eat the veggies. Don't eat the bullshit. Discern what's good for you and what's going to make you sick. No, he's not Martin Luther King. Because remember what Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King, said at the steps of, he had a dream where white children and black children could go to school in peace and harmony, where a man would not be judged by the color of his skin, but by the content of his character. That's a man who demands respect and protection under the law. And thank goodness America listened to that black preacher named Martin Luther King, because otherwise, black people would have risen up in rebellion against white racists, and that would have been fucking tragic. But luckily, cooler heads and right minds prevailed. And the Civil Rights Act was passed, and that's when you saw all the racist Southerners get all up in arms about my rights. Yes, Marcus Garvey is black. That doesn't automatically make him right. Black people can be just as wrong and just as racist as some white people can be. And white people can be just as noble and just as honest and just as good as Martin Luther King was. Martin Luther King died for his beliefs. He was shot to death in a West Memphis fucking motel room by a white supremacist because of the words coming out of his mouth, not because of who he was. Martin Luther King was a Christian. That man did not kill him over religion. He killed him over the color of Martin's skin. And that is why Martin Luther King Jr., Doctorate of Theology, is a goddamn national hero who died in the line of duty and deserves the fucking Medal of Honor. Dr. King is one of my personal heroes. So is Frederick Douglass. You want a black man who's a hero? Look up Frederick Douglass. That man will change your life. Frederick Douglass is a fucking boss, and he had awesome hair. Go look up Frederick Douglass there, Lorante, and tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, Martin Luther King was a fucking legend. He is a goddamn legend. And fuck anybody that doesn't agree with Martin Luther King, for real. He is a goddamn American hero, and he is somebody we should be proud of. I consider him one of our modern founding fathers. Cool. I went to Easton High School. Not very creative, named after the town. But I did grow up 20 miles away from where Frederick Douglass was born, in Maryland. So that was kind of cool. Man was born a slave. Taught himself to read and write, and then advocated for black freedom. Tooling, it was a different time. In 1960s America, every husband beat their wife. We do better now. Please don't be an asshole, Tooling. And you know what? If you come back with questionable shit again, Sylvanus, ban it. We're done giving warnings to you, Tooling. That's 3 times you've been on timeout. We're done with warnings. You've been told. I know, Lorante. That's why you had the 15th Amendment, I believe. Let's look. I believe it's the 15th Amendment. Or it might be the 13th. Here we go. Article 13, Section 1. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime, whereof the parties shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to its jurisdiction. Congress shall have the power to enforce this article by appropriate legislation. The 15th, the right of citizens in the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or any state on account of race, color, or previous condition of servitude. That's the one that said former slaves could vote. Yes, it did take Maryland a long time to get rid of their slaves. Yeah, all eyes on me. That's the thing. Tupac was a poet. He did rap music, but that man was a philosopher. Sure, he might not speak like a classical philosopher. He may not have studied Aristotle at a postdoctorate level. But Tupac was a philosopher. He was a poet. Yeah, I agree with it, Lorente. Absolutely. Goddamn shame he got killed. We lost a good guy there. All over beefing. Beefing over what? What were they even fighting about? Do you know? I think it was money and drugs and girls. Same shit. Different day. Yeah, I don't mind Tupac's music. Because he would talk about shit that was real. And some of his shit was dark. Fucking dark. But it had to be because the story is dark. Sometimes people don't get happy endings. They should, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way. You gotta learn how to fucking cope with it. Anyway, I'm gonna roll another cigarette. We'll keep talking in a minute. Let me put on some royalty-free music. Dramatic adventure music? Sure. Who's ready for a dramatic adventure? Yeah, I've heard. And I've also heard the conspiracy theory that he was put down because he knew something about the cocaine smuggling and the Contras. You heard about that? The CIA cocaine trade? They say, but here's the thing. He was shot outside, or was it Biggie that was shot outside of the casino? One of them was the club, one of them was the casino. Thing is, there's cameras. Where are them fucking tapes? Because I can't find the tapes. There were cameras. Where are the tapes? Lincoln never owned slaves. That is a fact. He was born in a log cabin in Illinois. He did not build it with his own two hands. He was born in it. Yeah, Tupac in Vegas. Yeah, it was outside the casino. That is the most filmed area in the fucking world. Joe Rogan, I got a problem with Joe Rogan. Love the guy. He's a comedian, civil rights activist, weed activist. He looks into conspiracy theories. But I think he gives a platform to some fucking weird guys that I'm like, dude, do you really want to give a platform to these assholes? And he does have a big old head. He's got a massive fucking head. And he used to do Fear Factor, right? That was his gig. Back in the day, he did Fear Factor. You know, I mean, whatever pays the bills, right? But I don't know. I worry about him. That's all. I don't think he's a bad dude, but I think, yeah, Fear Factor's not for me. So, you know, I was never a built-in fan, but I did like his interview with fucking Nikola Tesla, Elon Musk, when he got fucking Elon Musk to smoke pot. I thought that was nice. Get the dude to smoke some trees. No. I think you might be thinking of John Adams. John Adams was the second president of the United States, did not own slaves, but he did employ black workers on his farm. They were not enslaved. They were paid employees or indentured servants and were freed after a period of 7 years with a plot of land nearby that they would build a house on, and then they would work for pay. The deal was he would ship you to America, pay for your travel, pay for your shipping. But yeah, anyway, I think you're thinking of John Adams. John Adams did allow slaves to work in the White House. That is true. Abraham Lincoln did not. Abraham Lincoln was a vehement abolitionist, and he only toned down his argument when he got elected because he was trying to preserve the Union. Once Fort Sumter happened and it became clear that the Union would only be preserved through war, that's when the Civil War started. The South likes to say it's a war of Northern aggression. It wasn't. It was a war of unity. Lincoln did suggest at one point that if black people wanted to return to their country of origin, because remember, the slave trade only ended like 20 years before when England and France banned slavery. So there were still people living in the United States at the time that had been plucked from Africa, right? And he had suggested, look, we'll send you home. If you want to go home, we'll send you where we took you from. But then it's like they had kids. Where were the kids going to go? I'm not getting into it, Tooling. Even if it is true, it's not important. Trump's an idiot. Nikola Tesla was autistic and knew a lot about electricity. He wasn't a fucking wizard. He couldn't tell the future. You know, he mistook the singing of Jupiter for aliens. You know, come on, guys. Behave, Tooling. I'm sorry, dude, but you've been a bit suspect, man. You've been a little sus. So I got to take a hard stance with you, Anus. You know, after those all caps rants about eating babies and shit, got to watch you, man. You get a little overexcited. Don't get overexcited. But yeah, that's funny because the Edison company actually owned all of his shit. So why did Trump take it when Edison owned it? Tool is interesting, but excitable. Excitable, active imagination, probably great fun at parties, but we gotta rein it in a little bit, buddy. Yeah, just vibe. Just fucking vibe. We're all cool here. Just vibe. You know? Look at Laurente. Laurente's vibing. Your hands feel like balls? What does that even mean? What does that mean, Sylvanus? What are you saying? Yeah, Laurente, you're new here. That's all. You're just the new guy. That's all. But you came in, introduced yourself, talked about some topics, talked about some real shit. Yeah, he's cool. He's a good dude. I like Laurente. He's not here for the wrong reasons. I'm still suspicious of tooling for anus. I don't think tooling is a bad guy. I just think maybe he needs to understand that this is a place of fellowship and togetherness. This is not a place to get into arguments about stupid shit or make stupid claims. So I want to avoid that if I can. Thank you, Tooling. Take a break for tonight. Stop drinking, get some water, maybe get in your gym jams and get to bed. Yeah? How's that sound for a fucking plan? Personally, I'm going to roll this cigarette and then I might start thinking about bedtime. Water it is. There it is. Hey, Laurente, that's your choice. I'm not going to force you to trust anybody. Don't have to trust them. Just got to work with them. Balls. What do you mean by that? Like stress balls? We talking like balls? Or like balls? Right. Like you wouldn't go up to a man's house and be like, hey, I'm tooling for anus. How can I help you? It's like that wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. You know? Hi, I'm tooling for anus and I'd like to tell you about my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Not going to work. It's not going to work. All fuzzy. I can feel all the bones in my hand, the blood moving. They also feel like balls in the middle of my palms. They feel like stress balls, but hard. I think what you're feeling is tension in the connecting tissue here. Maybe just do some grip exercises real quick and maybe no more smoky smokes. Maybe no more weed. Sylvanus, water for you. No more weed. Yeah, you're balls high. You're so fucking high right now. Deep breath. My name is Sylvanus, and I am high. This too shall pass. That's all you got to tell yourself. This too shall pass. Thank you, Redneck. I might not be a good guy, but I play one on YouTube. That's nice. Breathing in more smoke does not help. That does not help. Oh, thank you, Kim. No, I don't think Sylvanus is putting PCP in their weed. But I think they need to maybe stop smoking weed. If you have to smoke something, maybe a sneaky cigarette. Here, look, I'm about to roll my cigarette up. Come on, we'll have a cigarette. Get you a glass of water. Get you a cigarette. We'll sit here, we'll smoke, and we'll chat. Get some water in you, though, okay? A little bit of water, a little bit of agua pura. You'll be fine. Hands feel like balls, huh? Stress balls, hard stress balls. That is an interesting reaction to the marijuana. Sounds like Mary J had some fun plans for you. All right, let me just roll my schmuck in the old way, like Grandpa used to do. No filter, just backy and paper. Pepperidge Farms remembers. All right, let's see. Let's get this in here. There you go. There you go, Lorante. I can't even. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Sorry. Personally, Marlboro Black. When I do smoke a filtered cigarette, it's Marlboro Black 100s. Nature's Milk. Camels aren't bad. Little pricey. Camel 99 Reds, they're okay. It's a good flavored cigarette, but a little pricey. Marlboro Blacks, they're okay. Hey, that's cool, Toolin. You're a bit of a hippie. That's cool. I get it. We want to make people feel comfortable. This is an inclusive place. Ah, water. Okay, I'm like, Nature's Milk. What? What is Nature's Milk? I mean, milk is natural, so what are we doing here? I am one with nature. Hey, that's all right, Kim. Look, I'm an ammo troop. The only way I would get a break is going out to the smoke pit. And you don't go out to the smoke pit if you don't smoke, right? I smoke. I get a government mandated 15-minute smoke break twice a day. Shut up, Lorante. I'm hunting for that Nature's Milk. Hey, Burger, are you ready to stop being an asshole? Choice is yours. Yeah, no eating, but you can smoke. I know. Poor Burger. Don't worry, he'll make another sock puppet and come back. No big deal. See, Sylvanas has had enough of these trolls. She's just banning them on site because they can't think of a different name. They just make the same fucking screen name over and over again because they're uncreative idiots. He'll make another. I promise you, Kim. Burger is still watching on like a throwaway account, right? Not subscribed, just viewing. Okay. It boosts my numbers. And occasionally they'll go make a fucking, it's called a sock puppet email account. You know, oh, they've sent me dildos, fingernails, and cow shit before. They're called the Plate Gang. I've got pictures. No shit. They sent me poopy. Hold on. Do I still have it? Swear to God, I've got the photo somewhere. Where did I put my old phone? Save the receipts, kids. Because I've worked on a farm before and I've seen cow shit. Yeah, in the mail. Technically not. If you send it as fertilizer sample. That's what it's labeled as. Fertilizer sample. Thing is, my apartment complex, we have a shared mail room. And I didn't want them to get clever and send, like, you ever seen those exploding packages? Because I'm an atheist chaplain. That's why they sent it. Because I refuse to get baited into debating them on the biblical, mail, M-A-I-L, not mail room, not a men's bathroom. Although they do have one of those. We have a pool. I made a response video to some Fallout YouTuber named Oxhorn. And because they're nerds, they found me through my response. And then they asked me some questions. I asked them some questions. They invited me to their server. It was called Mr. Mustard's Bully Academy. Now, me being a naive veteran, no, they were not cute. They were monsters. They are monsters. Yeah, they invited me in. Oh, they were between the ages of 16 and 24 for the most part. They've got one guy called Gogman that's like an old programmer. He claims to have a 1/3 share. He claim like his name is Gogman. He claims to have a 1/3 share of Discord. Kim, why'd you unhide him? Don't unhide him, Kim. I know you like him, but I trust my mods. And he has been warned. There are no exceptions. No, it's okay, Kim. It's okay. But I did warn Tooling that we need to make this an inclusive place for everybody. And yeah, it was time, I think. Tooling knows that they could make a new account with a proper name and come back and talk. This is YouTube. Sock puppet accounts are free. They can come back. They just have to be nice and not say questionable shit. He was fun. He needs to cool down. Maybe he'll pass out tomorrow morning, realize what they've done. They can still view. Just because they can't chat doesn't mean they can't see. They just can't chat. That's all. They're probably still here. Yeah, see, Sylvanas, redneck. I'm sure Gaffa was tired of his shit. Yeah. Well, Laurente, remember, one of my principles is non-judgment. I'm not going to judge. If he's tooling for Anus and he's proud of that, cool, I guess. I don't tool for Anus. Don't think I'd ever want to be called tooling for Anus. But, yeah, no, Kim, and yeah, Kim, here's the thing. Right, right. And for the most part, I've been doing live streams now for, 2 years or thereabouts. Yeah. And Gaffa is he's an Australian dude and he has a low tolerance for bullshit. He does not have time. Yeah. We try not to judge, but we do have to be wise and we have to be discerning when we read people's comments. So, Tulin had a few strikes against him. He said something questionable, and Sylvanas and fucking Gaffa said no, banned him. Luckily, I hire fairly good mods that look after me. This is a team effort. I say one team, one fight. I mean it. You're part of the team. That was Burger. Okay. Well, it sounds to me like Laurente's talking to me. Sylvanas is an old friend. I know Gaffa, he's a friend. Kim seems cool. So there's at least a couple of people talking to me and watching this unironically. Burger just wants so much attention, guys. Hey, Burger, what's your real information? We can give you attention. Oh, he'll be back again. What's your real YouTube? I'm sure you've got a real YouTube where you post content. You want to plug it? Instead of being a dickhead. Yeah, Burger sucks, but I mean, come on, buddy. You can do it. You can not be an asshole. Come on, guy. He ain't got no content? I figured. He ain't got shit. You can feel the vibration and the force. File 13, right? I'll file that right next to the dog shit. Whoop. Oh, man. Mm. Oh, gosh. It is 1 in the morning. Guess I'm only getting a couple hours of sleep tonight because I am not tired. How we all doing? We all good? Who needs to go to bed? You don't have to stay up. Sylvanas, I know it's fucking morning for you, young lady. Mm-hmm. Wag of the finger. You should be sleeping. Yeah, Washington is still on lockdown. Nail salons, barber shops, all that shit, that's all closed. Restaurants are delivery or carry out only. And what they do is they unlock the door, they put your food on a table, you put your money there, they take the money, you take the food. Yeah, it's all weird. Yeah, my sleep pattern's been fucked since lockdown. But yeah. Oh, Sylvanas. Yeah, I actually read in the news, Laurente, that the day after the governor opened the state, you had 1,000 new fucking COVID cases. Nuts. Absolutely insane. We just gotta bunker down and let this pass. It will pass. We just gotta wait. Gotta have some patience. Gotta think about our community, not just ourselves. This sucks. We all know it sucks. I'm rolling fucking filterless cigarettes to entertain myself and keep myself calm. I'm reading books all the fucking time now just because I'm bored. Like, honestly, Laurente, I don't know about you, but this feels like jail. Not as violent. The food's better. Feels like jail. Not full jail. Kind of like jail. Oh, the Exploring series just released a new video. He does CCP thing or SCP videos. Yeah, it's just the cabin fever, man. I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons, hence the big box of dice. Yeah, that's it, Laurente. It's boring like jail. And I'm afraid people are going to snap. Tooling will be back, Kim. Tooling is a smart boy. He knows how to make a new account and behave. Don't worry, Kim. He'll be back. Yeah, add him on Discord. He's probably there. But anyway, enough about Tooling. He can come back. Medboard Burger. That was quick, Sylvanas. Where'd you find his dumbass? Shadow. Another burger. Tooling told me to tell you that he sincerely apologizes. He hoped to be welcomed into your community. Give him a chance. I'm a streamer, and I know he truly is a good man, just a little wacky. Look. Okay. Well, hold on. Okay. We're going to unhide Jimmy the Lip. We're going to unhide Jimmy the Lip. Okay. Okay, because all he said is Tooling told me to tell you he sincerely apologizes. He hopes to be welcomed into your community. Give him a chance. I'm a streamer, and I know he truly is a good man, just wacky. Okay, but hear me out, guys. I know you're my wrenches and everything. Jimmy the Lip, whatever. Maybe his fucking shtick is that he gives lip to people. I don't know. Not going to judge. Remember, yeah. He comes into his chats. He knows him. So look, Jimmy, next time you see Tool and Foranus, tell him if he wants to come back in here, he needs to make a new account with maybe a more appropriate name. That's all. But tonight, he was out of pocket. That's all. Tonight, he was out of pocket. If he wants to come back, he's got to do something for me. I want him to change his name to something more appropriate, something I can say among polite company. I don't want to tell people that I go to parties with that I'm meeting and talking with a man called Tooling for Anus. He can be the Sunshine Kid for all I care. Exactly, Laurente. It's a bit off-putting. That's all. It's just a bit weird. So, seriously. Yeah. Yeah. Have a good night, Jimmy. Take care. Gaffa, I do appreciate your zeal. I do appreciate what you do for me. But do me a favor. Let me have final say on who I allow into my chat. Because I might be talking with them for a reason. Tooling for Anus may reintroduce themselves as something else. My recommendation is the Sunshine Kid. Kim, that is your choice. I won't force you to stay. No problem, Kim. Take care. I hope to see you back next time. Have a good night. Oh, it's like a voice, text, chat, and video service. It's for nerds. I play D&D over Discord. Yes. My mods reserve the right to put people on timeout if they think they're being questionable. Similar to Skype, but with more functions and free, and it's also more secure. It's got encryption on it. Yeah, Kim's got Skype. I'm not going to give out her Skype name, but yeah, she does have Skype. Not Skype, Discord. Gosh, you can tell I'm getting tired. I'm getting my words mixed up. But anyway. Discord's all right, Laurente. There's a number of servers. What I would do is once you download Discord, pop over to Google, type in discord.me. It's free. It's free to use. You have to pay if you want a big bad server with a bunch of bells and whistles. But the basic service where you can just go in, talk to random strangers about whatever you want. Yeah. Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one chaplain here, and that's this guy. Muggins here. I'm the final arbiter. I wrenched Gaffa because of his hard line on respect. He's an older gentleman. He likes respect. He doesn't like baby bullshit. Know that about him. Sylvanas, I've known her for a long time. She does not tolerate sexism or bullshit, and she works with children. She does not suffer fool gladly. Okay? What that means is she ain't putting up with your shit either. You, Sylvanas, you don't put up with shit. She's a bit high right now, but yeah, she don't put up with bullshit. Or as she's saying now, she's a lady boy. I don't know what that means. And they've been around long enough to see raids. You can appreciate a woman's body all you want. But once you start objectifying and fetishizing it, maybe take a step back. Yeah, just for fun. Everybody likes a little pinch and tickle. Just make sure you got consent. That's all. And you know when the woman wants you to touch her. It's not a fucking mystery. Okay, Sylvanas. I've seen what you look like. Oh, here he is. Hold on. You couldn't be a chaplain. That would require a degree. I have a degree. You are a failure enlisted soldier, and now you're a failure civilian. I have a degree. You are also gay. No, I'm not. I'm heterosexual. But would it be a problem if I was gay? Really? Probably not. Really wouldn't matter. I know, Burger. We were just talking about it. Let me discuss that since our friend Burger Patty wanted to bring it up. My degree is in munition systems technology. I literally have a degree in bomb building. Now, my entire degree is not all building bombs and schematics. I also had to take education in mathematics, civil and social studies, speech, leadership. Lorante, that's fine. Different experiences, different folks. Just be respectful, please. Yeah. Sylvanas has a very strong stance on it. Lorante, I know you don't mean it with hate or malice. I know you're just being friendly. Lorante, I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt until he really fucks up. It is whatever. It's whatever. Let's not make a thing of it, guys. Let's talk about my education because Berger brought it up and it needs saying. Agree to disagree. Let's move forward, okay? Adapt and overcome, move forward. So, my associate's degree is in munition systems technology. I was working on a master's of business administration before I had to leave college for medical reasons. I have a condition. I had to drop out of college. It happens. Okay? I didn't fail. I resigned. I couldn't do it, so I stopped. Remember, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. The result I was getting was not good, so I stopped doing that thing. I have done, though, 6 years of higher education. Okay? I've done a lot of education while I was in the military. One of the things we do to kill boredom is take online classes. We get our degree through correspondence courses, then we go down to the testing room, we take the fucking test, and we get the degree. So I've got education in a lot of different things. My training and education rip is about 60-some pages long. Would you like me to find it? Would that be interesting to you guys to hear my education list? Would you like to know what I'm qualified to do? Because I'll read it tonight. I don't care. Do you want to know what I'm qualified for? Yes or no? If I hear but one yes, I will read my whole fucking training manual. Or RIP. Report of Information and Progress. RIP. Yeah, do it? Okay. Tell you what, I'll put on some music, I'll find my training rip, and then we'll have a good read. It's like 60-some pages, so it might take a minute. Be right back. I couldn't do the crowds, redneck. I couldn't do the crowds. So here's my master training record. John Bolden. Itchy nose. American Red Cross, proceed to skill. John Bolden has successfully completed the online portion for adult first aid, CPR, and AED. Friday, June 8th, 2018, 5:05 p.m. Verification of military experience and training, page 1 of 6, verification of military experience and training. Number 1, last name, first name, middle name, Bolden, John H., pay grade, E5, years in service 7, military service component, Air Force active. Date of information, 2013, July the 1st. Take it easy, Ethan. No, guys. Yes, do it, yes. Gaffa and Sylvanus want to hear it, Italian. Occupation. 2W071 Munition Systems Craftsman. Primary occupation. Air Force, active, Staff Sergeant, pay grade E5, March 2012 to July 2013, 1 year, 4 months, 2W071. Yep. March 11th to March 2011 to March 2012, 1 year, 2W051. January 2011 to February 2011, 1 month, 2W051. Each of those dates, what that's telling you is when I worked a different shop. Okay? So it tells you the shop and it tells you the position that I was in. So from March 2011 to March 2012, 1 year, I was in a 2W051 position. You can look up what that means for yourself. The 5 is your level. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm genuinely happy. From March 2012 to July 2013, 1 year and 4 months, I was a 2W071 position, which means I had attained the grade. Who is Tom DeLay? I don't know who Tom DeLay is. Sorry. Tom Daly, Tom DeLay. I don't know. I know a couple of Toms. None of them have a last name of DeLay. Who you calling boy? Yeah, I don't remember you. I'm sorry. I don't remember you. I don't know a Thomas DeLay. Oh, was that it? Oh, okay. Oh, tooling, whatever. Air Force active, senior airman, pay grade E4, February 2011 to March 2011, July 2008 to January 2011. Air Force active, airman, first class, pay grade E3, March 2008 to July 2008, August 2006 to March 2008, 2W031 at the time. Air Force active, airman, pay grade E2, July 2006 to August 2006, 1 month. March 2006 to July 2006, 1 month. Duty occupation, same shit, just repeats it. Just tells you my duty occupation. Occupational description from service file for 2W071. Description dates, October 2002 until July 2013. Performs and manages munitions productions and material tasks and activities. Identifies munitions and equipment requirements. Operates and maintains automated data processing equipment, ADPE, to perform munitions accounting, computations, and research. Stores, maintains, assembles, issues, and delivers assembles non-nuclear munitions. Routinely demilitarizes non-hazardous munitions. Operates and maintains munitions material handling equipment, MMHE. Develops and implements munitions material management concepts and procedures. Complies with explosive, missile, and ground safety, security, and environmental directives and practices. Identifies munitions by filler, color code, marking, and or physical characteristics. That was my job. That's the long version. That's what I did in the Air Force. Now you know. Duties and responsibilities. Tests, assembles, and processes non-nuclear munitions. Prepares munitions for loading on aircraft. Checks safe and arm mechanisms. Installs warheads, guidance units, fuses, arming wires, explosive bolts, squibs, strakes, wings, fins, control surfaces, and tracking flares, prepares, assembles, and tests aircraft rockets and load-in launchers, processes aircraft gun ammunition, maintains and reconditions munitions in MMHE, reconditions, repairs, and replaces defective or missing parts, maintains shop or bench stock material and secures replenishment, modifies munitions and all MMHE when directed, installs munitions for inspects munitions for serviceabilities and applies munitions product assurance procedures, installs spotting charges and bombs, processes ammunition, inspects ammunitions, components, and containers for defects, prepares documentation indicating identification and quality of assets, performs routine demilitarization of non-explosive munitions items, repackages munitions, and applies container markings. Guys, while I'm reading, my mods are in charge. No, Italian. It's not ridiculous, and I saw you call Lorante boy. You already pissed me off. Go ahead and put him in timeout, please. If you would. 100% Italian, you're on timeout for being a dick. Thomas Daly, you're fine. I haven't seen you do anything questionable yet. Okay? Dave-O is here, being chill. He's not having a problem with the mods because he's being respectful. Lorante Rawlings is respectful. Thomas Daly, you're being better. I haven't seen anything questionable. You're cool. Yeah, exactly. You'd never go up to Lorante in person and say, boy. It's not cool, 100% Italian. Don't fucking do it. It's not appropriate on the street. It's not appropriate in this chat. That's the way it works. If you wouldn't do it in public in front of your grandmother and a cop, don't fucking do it here. Where was I? Oh, 2.2. Receives, stores, handles, and transports non-nuclear munitions, loads and unpacks munitions, checks shipping documents for accuracy, delivers munitions to assembly, storage, and maintenance areas, prepares munitions for shipment, determines and maintains storage facilities, reports safety and security requirements, performs inspections and maintains inspection and storage records, issues non-nuclear munitions, performs operator maintenance on munitions vehicles and equipment, performs munitions material management and material accounts functions, performs and oversees management and procedural application of manual and automated inventory control and accounting functions, determines inventory control actions, conducts inventories and corrects discrepancies, accomplishes requisition actions and maintaining due in, due out, and status files, maintains source documentation control and ensure validity and completeness, recommends systems and program changes to data processing methods, develop and maintain stock level data, monitor excess munition programs, prepare reports, operate and maintain ADPE for munitions accounting, reporting, and status configuration, coordinates with maintenance activities on repairable munitions components, obtains material for equipment modification, periodic component exchange, and maintenance, receives, stores, and handles and transports nuclear weapons. I know, right, Sylvanas? It really needs to fucking quit. Let me read that again for those of you who doubt I worked with munitions. Receives, stores, handles, and transport nuclear weapons. I don't make this shit up. If you can't trust a man who did that with nukes, who can you fucking trust? Ask yourself that. Yeah, don't fuck around, guys. Hey, Dave. Establish and evaluate performance standards, maintenance controls, and work procedures. Computes data to support financial planning and programming. Analyzes and validates munitions host tenant and inter-service munition support agreement and plans. Develops methods and techniques to maintain and recondition munitions and handling equipment. Establishes munition account condition, identifies deficiencies, and initiates corrective actions. ensures compliance with policies, directives, and procedures, evaluates munition equipment maintenance, evaluates procedures for assembling, renovating, and storing munitions, and procedures for demilitarization of non-explosive munitions, provides status information and expected completion dates, analyze mission effectiveness, program requirements and stock control levels, and validates requirements, analyze stockpile requirements, determine type and quantity of munitions facilities needed to safely store, inspect, maintain, and secure munitions assets. Who? Dave Larson? All right. Dave, here are the rules. Don't be a dick. Respect other people. Burger's back. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Boop. There we go. Yep. Related civilian occupations for 2W071. Very good, Dave. All other mechanics, installers, and repairers, OES 85999. Explosive workers, ordnance handling experts, and blasters, ONET 47-5031-00. That's the same one combat engineers get, asshole. Inspector, level 3, DOT 737.367-010. Oh, cool. Thanks, Redneck. Thanks, Dave, for coming over. Ordnance Artificer. Oh, Dave, did you get timed out? Oh, that was friendly fire, dude. Dave-O is cool. Leave Dave-O alone. He's cool. He's been fine. Don't fuck with Dave. He's all right. Unless he says something questionable and I missed it. Well, Thomas, aren't you gay? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But Tom, I thought you were gay. Tom DeLay? Thought you were gay. Why are you? You were tooling for anus. Yeah. So he called you gay. What's up? Hey, Godspeed. What's going on, man? Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool. Let's calm down. Take a deep breath. Okay. Deep breath. Unclench your butt cheeks a little bit and just relax. I'm reading my training documents because Gaffa thinks it's interesting. Sylvanus thinks it's interesting. So this is what we're doing tonight. Air Force Airman, occupation description from service file, 9T, triple aught. Oh, that's just basic training. There you go. Military training, Army course. Description from service file, Army training history course. Air Force course, long string of numbers, which I probably can't say. Munition systems craftsman. Length 2 weeks. This course trains future munition systems craftsmen in a variety of subjects. Major areas of training include storage area, organization, and supervisory skill, including MESO responsibilities. MESO meaning Munitions Accountable Systems Officer. Stock control procedures, including inventory and inventory adjustment procedures, relief from accountability, reports and documentation control, storage principles, including quantity distance principle and warehousing principle, quantity distance site planning, serviceability and shipment procedure, maintenance management, including equipment management functions, and contingency and count. Let me take a drink. And contingency accounting. Completion of this course is a requirement for awarding the 7th skill level. Military School, PME Code 0, Airman Leadership School. Leadership and Management, LMM 1101. Roles and responsibilities of airmen. Theories, techniques, and practical application of leadership/followership, supervision, management, stress management, problem solving, concepts of human behavior, standards of discipline, effective counseling techniques, evaluation of enlisted personnel, current social issues, Managerial Communication, LMM 1102, Principles of Oral Written Communication for Airmen. Theories, Concepts of Communication, Factors including communications process, speaking techniques including oral presentation, and the presentations of effective writing. See you, Laurente. Gaffa's not a racist. Calm fuck down. Where were we? LMM 1103. Organization, mission, and history of the Air Force, dress and appearance, drill and ceremonies, customs and courtesies, respect for flag, military deterrence, democratic process, code of conduct, and personal readiness. Introduction to Total Quality Management, LMM 1104. Introduction in the Total Quality Approach to Management includes the Air Force commitment, 7-step continuous improvement process, quality environment, tools, metrics and roles and responsibilities, and effective team building concepts. 23 days. I learned all of that. 4 college-level courses in 23 days, and I was tested. I had to pass 3 different exams in 23 days. Hey, gamer. Well, thank you. Pleasure to have you. But I want to make it clear that everything I just read, I had to learn, know, understand, and pass at a rate of 70% or better in 23 days. I didn't just do that. I won the Commandant's Award and Distinguished Graduate. Yeah, Gaffa just hates everyone, guys. Sorry. Italian, don't be fucking provocative. Come on. Small diameter bomb, GBU 39. Course description from service file. Provides training for Air Force personnel. AFSC 2WOX1 and the skills and knowledge needed to perform duties on the GBU 39 small diameter bomb Brew 61A carriage system and the AN GYQ 76 DCS test site Cambry. Systems to include safety, principles of operation, functional testing, and storage and handling procedures. Treading. Oh, you talking to Italian? Air Force History Course. Munitions Systems Apprentice. Munitions Systems Apprentice, small diameter bomb. I guess I took that twice. Yeah, guess I took it twice. End of automated military experience and training. Note, limited training history is available prior to fiscal year 84 Army, fiscal year 78 Navy, fiscal year 70 Air Force, and fiscal year 67 Marine Corps. Hey guys. Web Progress Report, not an official academic document. Student information, Bolden John H., PAFSC 2W071, current date 14 January 2015. So that's when they printed out this progress report for my degree. This is part of my official training record. It's what I keep on me to prove people that, yes, I am trained for this. Physical education, required 4 credits, completed 4 credits. Technical education, 24 credits, completed 24 credits. Technical core, minimum 12, I got 24. Technical elective, maximum 12, I got 0. I didn't take any electives, I did all mine in core. Management, 6 credits, completed 6 credits. Program elective, 15 credits, completed 15 credits. General education, oral communication, 3 of 3 credits. Written communication, 3 of 3 credits. Mathematics, 3 of 3 credits. Social science, 3 of 3 credits. Humanities, 3 of 3 credits. Total 64 out of 64. That's my associate's degree. College level courses. Would you like me to list those? I can list them. Munition Systems Apprentice, Munition Systems Maintenance, Weapons Movement, Munitions Accountabilities Procedures, Munitions Inspections Procedures, Advanced Munition Systems, Advanced Munitions Production Planning, Advanced Munition Systems, Leadership and Management, Managerial Communication, Military Studies, Munitions Accountability and Procedures, Advanced Logistics Planning, Advanced Munitions Production Planning. Journeyman and Craftsman, American Military University in West Virginia. Foundations of Online Learning, Macroeconomics, International Relations, Math for Liberal Arts Majors, Science and Social Studies, Analyzing and Interpreting Literature, College Composition Modular, Principles of Public Speaking. Total semester hours, military 50, civilian 12, exam 18, all sources 80 credit hours. You're not clever, Kim. Can somebody unhide Godspeed for me? There he is. Unhide user. Hey, can you all sound off for me? Not a great gamer. Sound off. Dave O, sound off. 100% Italian, sound off. Godspeed, sound off. You plates think you're so clever, don't you? Hey, Dave. Hey, gamer. You think I'm just going to fall for a pretty profile picture and a feminine name? You guys are idiots. Didn't you clue in when I asked why Kimbo there didn't have a profile picture on Discord? If she's such a prolific Discord user, she got a wrench because I was testing her. That's all it was. I knew she was a troll as soon as she came in. There's a few others I'm testing as well. Sylvanas, no shit female. She has a wrench. I've known her for years. But these plates seem to think that I'll be sucked in by a pair of big bright eyes and breasts. It's not going to work. Sorry, guys. Don't worry, we got them all back. Do you guys want to hear more about my training? There's this much more to go. All of my training. I can keep reading it. What do you guys think? Yeah, for real. Good hustle, guys, for real. You did well. She thought she was being cute. Didn't work out for her, did it? Or him, should I say, because it was probably the plate gang. Mr. Mustard trying to fuck with John. Whatever. Ain't worried about it. Let's have a cigarette and move on, eh? How's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, nothing, Dave. Troll attack. They thought they were being clever. They didn't stop and consider maybe I had actually thought about what they were doing. Oh, yeah. She was hinting the whole time that she was a troll. Yeah, Gaffa had a rough day, so we're just kind of chilling out. I'm reading my training manual. Oh, this is my ITL. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to read this, because it does say for official use only. This isn't really official use, so we'll skip it. I'm not going to read anything that's got FOUO on it. Excuse me. Sorry, guys, not reading anything that has FOUO on it. Skip. This doesn't. Pardon. Report by unit, page 1 of 1. This is to certify that homosexual policy training was complete by Airman First Class E3 Bolden John H. on 19 June 2006. Homosexual policy training. Back when we had to have one of those. Don't tell me we're not progressing. Because in 2006, I had to be made aware that it was not okay to be gay. Yeah. Boobies are great. But we can resist their charms. We need not be ruled by the boobies, just as we need not be ruled by our penises. Be a man. Be a human. Don't be your genitals. Use your genitals if necessary and if desired. Yeah, Gaffa, if you need to take a rest from this, dude, step back. Yeah, there's only 12 people watching it, and it's mostly my wrenches at this point. So, Gaffa, take a rest, brother. For real. Rough day, you had a test, sleep if you need to. Oh, Sylvanus, you fox. This is to certify that LOEC training was completed by Airman First Class Bolden John, 19 June 2006. This is to certify that OPSEC, or Operational Security, was completed by A1C John Bolden H. on 19 June 2006. That was a busy day of training. Tier 2B, Home Station Pre-Deployment Training. All airmen under and EE civilians in AEF bands D or E, or those identified as enablers. Current as of 1 December, changes in red. There's no red. Yeah, no, not too much gayness in the Air Force. Little bit. We know who the gay guys are, and they go to gay clubs and do gay shit. The Navy is well known for their gayery, and that's fine. You know, you wanna get a little butt love while you're on the boat. Do you, boo boo? Not for me. I don't want it. Marines, you know, well, the old saying goes, there are no airborne rangers in the Marines because all they do is sit on boats, and they probably are the goats. Oh, there are no airborne rangers in the Marines. You know. Oh, Gaffa, behave. Cultural specific country. ADLS course is mandatory if available. Afghanistan, Iraq. Note, if an ADLS culture specific course is not available, review the course for your country on the Defense Language Institute website. Language, Afghanistan only. Airmen will complete one of the following levels of training. Language Guide, all airmen, Dari, Pashto. Language Module 1 and 2, Rapport level, Dari, Pashto. In-residence language training. Airmen required to attend in-residence language training will have the course specifically identified in their line remarks. Date accomplished 19 July 2013. Well, Gaffa is kind of laid up in bed with COVID, and he's interested, so I'm reading my training record. He finds it interesting. So yeah, we're just chilling. I'm reading. That's all, man. I'm just keeping my buddy company while he's laid up with this fucking test. He's getting tested right now, and he's sick. So yeah, I'm just keeping Gaffa entertained, dude. If this ain't your cup of tea, don't stay. Survival, Evasion, Resistance, and Escape, SEER 100.1, Code of Conduct, Level A, JKO Course, AUS 022, complete at 19 July 2012. That's all right, Redneck. Sorry, I just can't do things. Yeah, randos on Discord. Training provider course title, Local Combat Arms. Basic marksmanship with small arms. Training will be specific to the weapon in which you are deploying with as identified in line remarks. If identified to attend combat arms skill training, your line remark will require you to qualify with the M16A2 and M4. Or M4, I'm sorry. I qualified with the M16A3. CBRNE Defense Survival Skill Course. CBRNE is chemical, biological, radiological, and nerve agents defense. Counter IED Advanced, Tier 2B, Counter IED Fusion, Breaking the Cycle video. Student transcripts, Staff Sergeant John Bolden, Organization 19 EMS, Base, Little Rock Air Force Base. Page 1 of 5. Gaffa, you ready, buddy? There's a lot of repeats here, so forgive me. I'm just going to go on a roll, banging out real quick. Hey, Redneck, if you need to bitch and moan, go ahead and type it in there, buddy. I'll read it. I might not respond right away, but I'll read it. It's just 1:40 in the morning. I got the energy to live stream, but not have an actual conversation. It's kind of nice talking to myself. Airfield driving, DoD IAA, Cyber Awareness Challenge, Force Protection, Human Relations, Information Protection, Suicide Prevention, AEF Pre-Deployment, Sexual Assault Prevention and Response Training Course, AETC, Protection of the President, AEF, Counter Improvised Explosive Device, CIED Awareness, Air Force 2A, Cultural General Course, Biometrics Awareness Course, CBRN Defense Awareness Course, Collect and Report Information, Communication Engagement Training for Deploying Warfighters, Counterinsurgency, COIN, Counterintelligence Awareness, DLI, Afghanistan Familiarization, DoD Combating Trafficking in Persons, Don't Ask, Don't Tell Repeal Training, Tier 3, Equal Opportunity and Prevention of Sexual Harassment Deployment Briefing, Explosive Ordnance Reconnaissance, EOR, Explosive Ordnance Reconnaissance, EOR, 2 different dates. Flight Line Driving version 1.3, Free Exercise of Religion Supervisor Training, Free Exercise of Religion Training, Functional Area Records Management Training, Language Guide DARI, Law of Armed Conflict, LOAC 2011, Law of Armed Conflict, Munitions Explosive Safety Program, NWRM Fundamentals Course, OPSEC Awareness Training, Professional and Unprofessional Relationships, RT-AMC Resiliency Course, Records Custodian, SEER 100 Level B Code of Conduct, SEER 100.1 JKO Course, Self-Aid Buddy Care Hands-On, Service Activity Managers Course, Sexual Assault Bystander Intervention, Sexual Assault Prevention and Response Annual Training, Suicide Prevention and Awareness Frontline Supervisor Training, U.S. Constitution Course. Oh, I'm sorry, Redneck. That sucks, dude. I'm really sorry. Archived history. So this is shit that wasn't actively relevant to my current job. That's what's in archived history. Airfield driving, information awareness, DoD information assurance awareness, force protection, human relations, information protection, suicide prevention, AF counter explosive improvised device. Oh, that was an old one. A couple of those, cultural general, information assurance, explosive ordnance reconnaissance, force protection, human relations, information protection, LOAC, NWRM Fundamentals, May 2013 and September 2011. Professional and unprofessional relationships, self-aid buddy care, and self-aid buddy care hands-on. Proficiency training, dated 19 March 2003. Self-aid buddy care, defense awareness, counter improvised explosive device, ordnance explosive EOR, explosive ordnance reconnaissance, Air Force A2 Cultural General Course, Professional and Unprofessional Relationships, Law of Armed Conflict, SABC, hands-on portion, that's self-aid buddy care. So do you guys get it? In the military, they take it seriously, the shit you hear repeated over and over and over again. They make you do that shit all the time. Official report. CLEP General Exam, General College Mathematics, last entry, What did I get? Guess I got a 50 on it. I don't know. Or 47 out of 50? Eh. You're not a worthless piece of shit. You're not a worthless piece of shit, man. You just got an injury. You got to let it heal. If you let it heal, no, you're all right, redneck. Here's what you need to do. You need to get a doctor you can afford. Have him look at your body. Get your shit fixed. Do what the doctor says. Might be hard. Okay? They might have you do things that feel uncomfortable, like stretches. Yeah. Redneck, here's the secret. All men break down when they work hard. All men get injuries. All women get injuries. We menfolk, though, we don't know when to listen to our body. Women, they listen to their body. When women hurt, they take a break. When men hurt, we soldier on until we break. Dude, I'm... Got you. I got it. But anyway, so that's my training. That's what I can do. So when I ask you for what you can do, I'm looking for something like that. What have you done? What have other people said you've done? Because remember, we don't trust the words that come out of a person's mouth. We trust what's written down and verified. What somebody else has said, yes, that man did that. It's all right here. It's all certified. It's all real. People do brag and lie. Redneck, you didn't bring the chat down, man. You didn't bring the chat down. You said what was on your chest. What kind of chaplain would I be if I didn't address your concerns, man? What kind of asshole would I be if I didn't at least acknowledge what you said? That's real shit, brother. Don't be scared. This is supposed to be a place where people can speak what's on their heart, speak what's on their mind. That's why I sit here and do this. Yeah, we might get silly and talk about silly, dumb shit. Yeah, I might make fun of Sylvanus for smoking weed or called Gaffa a beardy old grump. But when the chips are down, Ken, we're here for you, man. We got your best interest at heart. We don't want to hurt you. We want you to do better. Right now, you need to rest. And you sitting there saying you're a piece of shit? You're not. You're more useful than shit, for sure. You're a good friend to people. You raise money on Fridays with your red shirt for veterans. You do something, Ken. Now look, if you're going to insist on calling yourself a piece of shit, I'm going to insist on telling you that shit fertilizes the ground and it makes the grass grow. Shit makes plants grow. It's useful. So at the very least, Ken, you're useful. You're not a worthless piece of shit. You're a useful piece of shit. But you're a man. You can aspire to be a useful man. But you got to rest. You got to heal. You got to recover. R&R is for everybody, not just for the rich. R&R, rest and relaxation. If you're a more modern soldier, it's MWR, morale, welfare, and recreation. Get you some MWR time. Take a break. Rest your back. Put your knee up. Use RICE. RICE. Rest, elevation, compression. RICE. Rest, ice, compression, elevation. RICE. Huh. Redneck, I bet if you put your mind to it, you could grow plants. I can grow plants, and I got a fucking dead thumb. You know, some people have green thumbs. Gamer, behave. That's silly talk. Redneck, if you're not working, you really need to look at your state health insurance exchange. You can get free coverage to get medically necessary procedures. If it is preventing you from doing meaningful work, it is medically necessary. If you need some help, message me, email me, whatever you got to do. Yeah, that's gamer talk. But for real, Ken, get with me. I'll get with you. Tomorrow is Monday. The offices are open. We'll figure out who you need to talk to get fixed. You do not need to suffer in pain. That's unacceptable. And I'm not going to let you do it. You're not going to suffer in silence. We're going to work on a way to get you your surgery and get you out of pain. At the very least, get you on a regular prescription for pain management. If they can't do the surgery, if for whatever reason that's not possible somehow, we'll at least get you on some sort of healthy, natural pain medication. All right? And it does exist. You don't have to jump on opioids. There are other pain management strategies if you don't want to take opioids. I don't want to take opioids. Gaffa, email me a link tomorrow. I can't do it tonight, but Ken, we can talk tomorrow on Google. Yeah, we can do this. Ken, look at me. We can do this. We'll do it tomorrow. I've got to be up for little man. Yeah, I got to be up for little man. Gaffa, when you wake up tomorrow, I don't know what time it'll be, but hook me up and we'll get on Hangouts tomorrow after little man leaves. All right. He leaves at 4 o'clock Pacific time. So that kind of helps you figure out where we need to be. But shoot me an email. We'll get on Hangouts. We'll talk about this. I'll look it up. We'll figure out what we can do. Might just be we have to apply for something. Okay? But we'll work it out. We can work this out, man. Okay? Whew. It is 2 a.m., ladies and gentlemen, and this has been another 5-hour stream. I have streamed on YouTube for 10 hours today. Shit. God damn. Only smoked half a pack. I've only smoked half a pack of cigarettes. 10 hours, half a pack. That ain't bad. That means 1 cigarette an hour on average. 5 hours, it's 10 hours, 10 cigarettes out of a pack of 20. Yeah, these are packs of 20. Marlboro Blacks. 20 Class A cigarettes, yeah. Oh, you're all right, Dave. Sometimes it's me yelly, sometimes it's me serious, but you'll see the same pattern with the chat. Who gets timed out? Pay close attention to the names. They're not very creative. They use the same fucking names. But if you got any questions, Dave, feel free to ask, because I'm just chilling. I'm chilling until I get tired enough to go to sleep. I'm past the point of no return. I can't take my sleeping meds, otherwise I won't wake up for the baby. So I'll wake up, have an extra strong cup of coffee, maybe with some espresso in it. Roger the fuck on. Confirmed. Kim was at plate. Their name on Discord is now Porcelain. They got some guy with glasses and a faux hawk as their profile picture, so that's funny. Just went offline. Or invisible. Maybe they finally went to bed. Thanks for the recommendation. Let me save what I was writing. I'll get to the list of encouraged behaviors tomorrow. This is nice, guys. Mm. Oh, thanks, Dave. Thanks for the sub. Redneck shared my video 4 hours ago. Thanks, buddy. Oh, goodness. What does YouTube say? 9 people watching. CJS, Chaplain John supposes, working on documents. I have to admit, I haven't gotten very much documentation done. Nah, you good, Redneck. I get what you say. All right, you send me the email. My phone should buzz in a moment. Yes, it has. Oh, I might do, Dave. I might do. I get so caught up in my own shit. I did a veteran stream earlier in the week, and that was a lot of fun, but it wore me the fuck out. So I ended up oversleeping, and I missed the initial notification that Jack was in the hospital. So I don't mind doing my thing here, but I don't want to overcommit and end up burning myself out. Does that make sense, Dave? Yeah. Like, I keep an eye on your stuff. Like, I see when you guys post things, like the round table and all that jazz. I see when you do your live streams, when Redneck goes live, especially on Fridays. I see it, but I'm usually busy at the time, helping somebody or writing or reading or watching something. I'm always doing something. But yeah, I do appreciate the invite, Dave. Thank you very much. God, I need a new chair. All right, Dave, I'll keep it in mind. Signing in, skip. Show message. Accept. Yeah, I just did. I just did. No need to shout, Gaffa. Saw you left. Mm. You know, I think 5 hours is enough. I think I've reached my limit. My butt's tired of sitting down. I got you. Gaffa. Thank you. Oh, it looks like I lost some likes. Oh dear. Hey, I've got a new Nile Red video I haven't seen. Caffeine extraction. That ought to be interesting. But we got John Oliver with coronavirus 6 testing last week tonight with John Oliver. Ah, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. All right, ladies, gentlemen, trolls, viewers, lurkers, and all others. Be good today. It's Monday where I'm at. Be good. Take care of each other. Be safe. Still coronavirus out there, so be secure. Wear your mask. Cover your face. Maybe wear gloves if you're in a hot spot. Okay? Be safe. Be cool. Be honest. Talk to you all later. Redneck, I'll talk to you tomorrow morning when I wake up. Good night.